moja. Bwana Waziri, if we empower the administration police service, then we'll empower national security. Thank you so much.
Asante, makofi kwake. Gizungu naye, sawa. Haya, Chief Inspector Erastus.
Our Honorable Cabinet Secretary, Mr. Kipchumba Murkomen, the Governor of Nairobi County, His Excellency Sakaja, and all protocol observed. Mine will be brief because of the time. I will just be brief in highlighting the points that are the challenges of traffic within Nairobi County. One, Bwana Waziri, we have two areas, the Central Business District and the outskirts areas that are covering Nairobi. Within the Central Business District, sir, the major challenge within the Central Business District is misallocation of matatu stages, the hawkers, the handguards, and the trolley guys that normally use the handguards and the trolleys. We have the motorcycles that normally drive on the wrong side, on the pavement, on the pedestrians walk. We have non-synchronized traffic lights. There are areas that are not covered by traffic lights that are required to be installed. Then we have the tuk-tuks. Tuk-tuk, I know it is a business, but the way they also operate, especially along Landis Road, and the handguards business guys, it is terrible, it is dangerous, especially on the other road users. Then we have the roads with the potholes. We are also experiencing challenges, especially roads that are not being sealed with the potholes, which is also a danger to other road users. We have the issue of drainage, especially when it rains in Nairobi. You will find that vehicles are submerged in waters because of the poor drainage systems. And I believe the Excellency, the Governor, will take care of that. Then, having said that, we have challenges that are also affecting the base commanders that are operating in the outskirts of the Central Business District. These are one, lack of proper pedestrians infrastructure. Along Wayaki Way, we have a challenge there. And because vehicles are moving at a speed within that areas, we experience more fatalities or injuries affecting pedestrians. When you go through Outer Ring, as our governor had mentioned, because of the number of fatalities there, it is because of the poor lighting on the footbridges that have been provided specifically for pedestrians to use. So pedestrians fail to use the footbridges and hence use the roads where at night it becomes a challenge. And more so fatalities within Nairobi happen during the night. Pedestrians avoid using the safe footbridges that have been provided because of poor lighting, and they are also security. Lastly, we have areas of stages. In terms of the lighting, that is from Taj Mall to Allsops, we have that problem. There are no lightings. If you go through the Thika Superhighway, the same problem is there within the footbridges. There are no lighting for proper use of pedestrians along the stretches. Lastly, we have also narrow roads. As you saw, when you came to this venue, Waziri used Lower Kabete Road. Lower Kabete Road has volume of vehicles. So they use single lane. And that one is also bringing a problem in terms of traffic congestion. Riverside, Prime Bank, we have also a challenge because of that. If the same can be expanded, then we shall have safe roads and also discongest our town and allow people to use our roads freely. Thank you so much, Bwana Waziri.
Asante, tumpatie makofi kwa kuweka saa.
Commander, base commander. Hujasema kitu kuhusu ile kitu kidogo. Tutamaliza hiyo namna gani?
Bwana Waziri, that is a vice that we are all alive to the fact that it is illegal, it is unacceptable, and it is even evil in the Bible. So what I will only appeal to both the givers, because they are not exonerated from that, they should keep off disease and allow officers to do their work professionally. If you are arrested, go and face the law. Go to court and plead your case in court. My appeal to my all commanders and officers to do their work diligently and professionally. That is provided. Thank you, sir. And lastly, the issue of border border that our governor had mentioned. We had a meeting at the police pavilion, and all the border borders within the command were brought in. They were all brought together, and there is a policy that all must register with their respective circles. So this is the process that is being expedited, and in the next maybe 1 month, all the border borders will operate under circles and under specific uniforms within Nairobi county and sub-county. So the sub-county will have their specific uniforms. Thank you.
Just a minute. There's a circle, which is okay. I asked very specifically, why would an officer watch a border rider going on the wrong side of the road or anti-clockwise on a roundabout and do nothing? Can we agree to stop that and we arrest these people?
That is very true. We'll stop it, and I urge my colleagues to ensure they take firm actions against the border borders.
And by the way, the border borders are my good friends. I want to tell you, yes, today, sir, if you go to Kenyatta, there's an entire ward just for border accidents. If you go to Mbagathi, to Mama Lucy, where we're doing the orthopedics, I am the patron of a group of border widows, the wives of border riders who have died. This is for their own good. But everywhere where they're doing the wrong thing, they're passing policemen. And because they know they're not being arrested, they can do it. We've seen some riding, wanasimama, miguu juu, nini, and they die. We're losing our young people.
There is a challenge here.
Can we do an operation so that there is order in the city?
That is very true. We accept that, and we are ready to ensure that the same has been implemented. There's only one challenge, especially when you arrest the border that come on the wrong side as an officer in the roundabout. They will not stop. They will speed up. When you maybe try to handle the rear handle, and that border falls on the tarmac and injures himself, the blame now comes to the police again. Why did you take that action instead of maybe taking the registration number of the rider? So there is also a challenge in terms of that, of their safety, the safety of that person who is using the road, the border that is riding the motorcycle. So we have that challenge, but we are ready and equally to the task. We have what it takes to ensure that the same will be implemented. Thank you.
Proceed, RC.
Thank you, sir. Haya, tunaendelea. Nataka wafuatao wajitayarishe. SECs Damaris Mutano, Peter Makali, na SEC Jen Theuri on behalf of officers with disability. Alafu pia OCBD Pius Mwanthi. Is it Mananthi? Yes, Mwanthi. Akuwa tayari. Na DCC James Kisheru kutoka Kasarani. Hiyo ndio itakuwa mwisho ya watu wa Gava. Haya, SECs.
Thank you, sir. Our chief guest today, the CS Cabinet, CS Mr. Kipchumba Murkomen, the CS Ministry of Interior, and National Administration, the Governor of Nairobi, Honorable Johnson Sakaja, and all other already established protocols. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon. My name is Senior Assistant County Commissioner Mutanu, Damaris Mutanu Titus. I'm currently stationed at Kayole Division in Embakasi Central Sub-County. Sir, I'm here on behalf of all the ACCs, Assistant County Commissioners in Nairobi County, and just to tell you a few of our challenges, just as the rest have said. We know that Nairobi is the Kenya's capital city, and it is also the largest city in the country. And so, sir, we are working tirelessly just to ensure that security is tight and all issues are in place. Allow me to begin by, first of all, appreciating you and thanking you for the good work that you're doing. Traversing 47 counties, just listening to wananchi, I'm sure it's not an easy work. But you've done it, and today you've decided to finish with Nairobi, and to believe that this is not the last one, especially for us, because we are just near you. To my first point, allow me to take this opportunity, sir, on behalf of all the Nairobi County ACCs and the Ngaos at large, to thank you first for the recent promotions that have seen very many people stagnating, many officers. We highly appreciate and trust you me, the morale is high. I also want to take this opportunity, sir, to thank His Excellency the President on behalf of Nairobi people. What he did, especially on the alignment of the sub-counties, it is something that these people of this great city will forever be grateful. Reason being, service delivery has been brought to wananchi, and people are able to access it at their areas. Much has been said, of course, it came after a meeting here and all that, and we truly appreciate. Sir, with the realignment of the sub-counties, we know that there are units that were gazetted, but I want to insist that kindly check on the Nairobi County, the gazetted, because not all of them were gazetted, because from that, we went through a vigorous public participation just to come up with the new units, the new sub-counties, with the people, of course, and the sub-county headquarters and divisions and all that. And trust you me, the way the divisions had crisscrossed each other. Some divisions came to our side, some locations and sub-locations. So some divisions have become too large, others are too small. There are sub-counties probably without divisions and all that. So they still need to check on the proposed new units that we did through public participation to follow up. Just to bring that home, sir, my division covers 5 wards. So I have 5 MCAs there, my division alone. So there is need on the proposed units to be checked on. To my second point, sir, much has been said on mobility. With such vast areas, of course, if one SEC is covering 5 wards, you realize that we traverse a lot in our areas. And our offices are not offices that we sit in the office and do it. We go out there. Currently, because of the new locations that came to our divisions, we have to go around to know them, to know what is happening there. And currently, I'm doing a baraza every week. I did one yesterday, I did last week and the other week, just to get to wananchi. And by that, mobility is a problem. We have no vehicles, and even the new sub-counties, because ours is a new sub-county. My immediate boss has no, also the means of transport. I have 3 points only remaining on trainings and careers. Thank you, sir, for trainings. Last year, we went through trainings that had taken too long. We are, however, requesting for the next, try to ensure that they flow through. They do not have to wait for so long, such that officers who are employed when some of us were in high school, we are now sitting in the same class with them, doing the same training. Sometimes it demoralizes the officers. I want to touch on a crackdown on illicit brews and drugs. Something that has been said a lot. And sir, I just want to bring to your attention that if we know there is the liquor board and there is the chair who is a civilian, and there is the other team, the Ngao, it's supposed to be a committee. The Ngao, the county government officials and all that we all work together. Because we've realized that somehow the whole process, how it's supposed to go, from the application to the inspection to the approvals, all those channels are not, all those official offices that are supposed to be in the committee are not being involved. And that is why later we realize when there are issues, we are called upon to enforce. And by the time we are enforcing closing bars that are outside the school when there are people who sat down and ruled that. Yes. As I finish, sir, as I wind up, I just wanted to bring to your attention on something that, especially on illicit brews and drugs on Chang'an. We recently went on a crackdown in my area. And somehow, some of my Nyumba Kumis and chiefs went doing the crackdown at night. And they did the arrests. They took to the station. It was booked. It went through the process. But the following day, my chief was called to write statements. And the statement was because the Chang'an dealer came to complain that his premise was destroyed, money was lost, and it's been a whole circus. We went through all that, tried to inquire what was happening, and eventually the chief wrote statements and the Nyumba Kumis. I'm sure they are here. As we speak, that place is still open. It's joined with a bar, and the bar has a license. So those are the things that we need looked into. Because if there are bars that are licensed and they are truly doing the good thing, if they are found with Chang'an or anything else, let those licenses be revoked. They are destroying the name. The good name that you've done. My last point, sir. Every year we have seen the president issuing head of state commendation. You have gone around the country. You've seen the Ngaos doing a good job. I just want to bring to your attention that in that list, we never miss Ngaos. But sad to note, we never see field officers. We just see the other field officers, the other Ngao officers probably elsewhere. And so we request that even Ngaos in the field be commended for the good work. My parting shot. My parting shot, sir. In 2-3 weeks' time, I'm sure all the roads will be leading to my motherland. And for the first time, we will be seeing the first national celebrations in County 015. My people are grateful, and congratulations for the good work that you are doing. We are forever indebted, and that stadium that was done is where some of us grew up riding bicycles because it was a plain field with dust. Asante sana, God bless Kenya, and God bless you for the good work you're doing.
Asante. Unajua hii microphone inakuanga na kautamu fulani. Mtu akishika haiachwi haraka. Tafadhali, ukiitwa kama unaenda Thika, enda straight. Usipite Kiambu, upite huko straight. Kwa point, tafadhali.
Waziri, His Excellency the Governor, allow me to ride on the protocols already established. My name is Peter Makali, SEC in Embakasi South Sub-County. Most of the challenges have been raised here by my colleagues. I don't want to go into that, but there is one major issue. And all these Nairobians, Waziri, they know it. Even the governor knows. Mambo ya shamba. Public land. Most of the public utilities and land in Nairobi has been encroached. Imechukuliwa na mabwenyenye. A classic example is where the DCC Embakasi South office is. There are high-rise apartment on that land. We have written letters to several offices for intervention, but there's nothing that has come up. So it is in my own opinion that you'll take up this challenge so that you can address that issue of the DCC land in Embakasi South Sub-County. Another one is the issue of the affordable housing. We are lucky in Embakasi South Sub-County, the project is continuing, the new Mukuru Estate. Our request is as Ngao officers and NPS officers to be considered with units. I've already applied mine, but I don't know whether I will get it. So it is our request that as a minister for national and interior, you look into our welfare so that, like others have talked here, nyumba hapa Nairobi is very expensive. Thank you, sir, and God bless you.
Patia huyo makofi ya kilo. Kila mtu afuata hiyo time. Kila mtu afuata hiyo time. Karibu.
Good afternoon, everyone. All protocol observed. I would like to begin by sincerely thanking our very able CS, Bwana Kipchumba Murkomen. Asante sana for making this possible, that we are able to converge here to semezane ukweli without fear or favor. Governor Sakaja, nina furaha sana to share the same space with you. I'm truly honored. Kindly allow me to introduce myself. My beautiful name is Jane Theory. I'm a Senior Assistant County Commissioner, currently serving at Dagoretti South Sub-County under the Deputy County Commissioner, Bwana Ratemo, my able boss. I'm delighted to be here. Na langu sitaongea mengi. I'm actually here to represent persons with disabilities because I feel most times when concerns ama ACC, the Ngao at large, concerns zetu who have lived experiences, who are actually living with this disability, tunakuwa blanketed. So I felt the need for me to stand here proudly, truly, to represent our concerns. So mkiniona hapa, I'm here on merit. Wacha nianze by blowing my trumpet. Tumesoma, tukona, I don't know how many we are in the Ngao fraternity, but mimi ni wa detail ya 2015, and what I know for sure is that out of the 700 plus recruitment, wale tulichukuliwa, we like 4 of us, ninawajua tunajuana. So I felt the need kusimama hapa, nizungumze, nikuambie some of our concerns. Tunashukuru sana kwanza to be in this service. We love our job. Mimi napenda kazi yangu sana because I'm a people person and I serve with humility and integrity. So concern yangu ni kwamba na feel we are not represented, fully represented as we would want. And I'd like to pose a challenge kindly. Bwana Governor Sakaja, the county, Nairobi County Governor, na waziri wetu, ningetaka kupose a challenge to you, like a question. Out of all the CEC officers nimeona and the chief officers, kuna any representation of persons with disabilities? Is there any? Hatujaona, kusema ukweli. And I'm actually talking from experience because I know, yes. So representation, hatuzungumzi about the nominations because we are here on merit. Tumesoma kwa kweli. We might not exemplify our dexterity physically, but mentally, if I speak on my behalf, my mental dexterity is top tier. So kuna vitu mingi tunaweza fanya if we are only given a chance. So mimi langu ni kuomba waziri CS, kindly tunataka kuona representation of persons with disabilities cutting across all ministries, and especially in my mother ministry. I'm truly proudly nina serve kwa ministry ambayo naipenda, lakini concern yangu ni kuwa tunafaa kuona representation in all cadres. Zile ofisi zote tuko nazo, highly remunerative activities taking place across the country. Hatuna representation ya watu ambao wana ulemavu. And we are not here without fear of favor, kindly na kuomba. We need to see our representation cutting across. Tunaweza kufanya kazi. So tuone representation from all departments in Interior Ministry. Tunataka kuona representation because we feel we are able to advise you more on how to go about our issues. So I would also like to pose a challenge for my ministry. I don't know whether we have a disaggregated list ya persons with disabilities ambao wako kwa Ngao. In all years, mimi ni wa 2015, but I know we have so many of us serving from as early as 1990s, going all the way. So nataka kujua if we have a database that has been disaggregated to reflect the true number of persons with disabilities we have. I also know we have like more than 400 deputy county commissioners in Kenya. I've done my research, kuna wale wengi najuana nao, na kusema ukweli sijui ni wangapi ambao wako na disability. So what does that tell us? What is our fate? Tumepromotiwa the other day and we're truly grateful, but some of us need to be given our flowers while we still can, tukiwa very relatively young and when we are energetic. So kindly Bwana Waziri na kuomba, fanya jambo, tunataka representation, tumesoma and we have the ability. All we are requesting for is a chance to serve. We'd rather give us a chance and we fail than failing to give us a chance. Ni hayo tu, na nakushukuru sana na tuzidi kufanya kazi pamoja.
Makofi. Aya. Acha salimia waziri. Anaweza awezi? Ako sawa si sawa? Umesikia kizungu vile anabumburusha? So with your permission, we still have the OCBD, representatives of the OCBDs and the DCC, but we also have a request from the DCI and anti-vandalism. If you allow us to we proceed. Basi, Chief Inspector Chacha, anti-vandalism, tafadhali karibia, na Mr. Stephen Ambani from DCI. Alafu tufupishe summary. Thank you.
The CS, PS, the DIG Kenya Police, the DIG APS, all protocol observed. Good afternoon. Sorry, the governor. Thank you very much. I'm a brainchild actually of the governor and the DIG APS. That's why we are forgotten here, but I'll try to be brief. I am in charge the anti-vandalism unit. It's a new unit. We deal with those people who vandalize the public property and the personal property. And therefore, I want to be short and brief and highlight the two the officers who use private vehicles for their own benefit. Kindly look into that, because not all of them are actually wrong, because they all, actually right now, scrap metal business is just a business like any other business. But extortion has been too much, and something must be done. In this year, February, there was a signal that was done in that regard that was directing all officers to not extort or harass the scrap metal dealers. But so far, there are a group of young men who claim to come from Nairobi area. They use private vehicles to harass and extort money from the scrap metal dealers. Kindly, sir, deal on that. Last but not least, because of time, I'll not want to be long. I want to briefly explain about the damages in the Nairobi County that we are facing. And this, actually, we have gone too far, and we have found that it is an organized crime, and law and junior officers are engaged, and they are collaborating with those who vandalize the Nairobi city. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
DCI, thank you for managing time.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Our CS, Honorable Murkamen, my friend Governor, IG, DIGs, all protocols observed. Good afternoon. I'll be very brief on my point, but before that, sir, allow me to revisit the issue of arrest by public. This issue is almost, it's like we are not clear, but I want to give it my share. Section 29 of CPC allows public to effect arrest only on cognizable offenses. What you see is wrong, a crime is being committed, then you can effect arrest. One, after arrest, don't detain. Don't punish. Don't obtain. Straight hand over to nearest police station. Now, when you hand over to police station, what police will do is to rearrest from you and own it. Now, the police will own now that that offense has been committed. Now, in evidence gathering is now where the issues of statement come in now. This police officer rearrested from you was not at the scene of the commission of crime. Now, this issue of primary evidence and secondary evidence. What we want here to succeed in the case to get conviction, we need to have the primary evidence, what you saw, what you had, so that the case can proceed on and we get conviction. I think I'm clear on that. Thank you. Another one, when you effect arrest, make sure this issue of inventory. Inventory of what was there at that scene. If it is seen, just call when you are there. But if you are to move with inventory. That this thing was happening and you sign, you write it there, you give it to the police officer. The police officer will own it from you now, right? So, sir, I think that is the bit I wanted to be clear. Another one is the issue of technology and digital crime. Many of us here, they have witnessed that criminals have moved from the physical crime to a digital crime, where now there's a fake publication that our youth, and more so, before I say this one, our youngsters, our Gen Zs, they are the most consumers of the technology. And they are mostly affected by this crime of digital crime. One, a youngster will see an advert on job, advert on any opportunity, but they are fraudsters. So when he tried, attempted, the crime has been committed, he suffers. So this issue of digital crime, sir, I'll request you put your focus. We have already done much, but we need more. Training, facility, and the ability to crack the criminals wherever they go. Sometimes I see my office, my MPS has been swept off. So when I want to try and follow the case, I think we have a representative of ODPP here. We need to agree on something. This is a fresh case, it's been committed, 24 hours is on my back, then I need to do a planning, and we need to plan with ODPP. So, sir, we need to have some agreeable terms to work on. So this issue of forensic and digital crime is affecting all our youngsters, in fact, all our population. We need to do something. I will not go far. I have my friend also next to me here. He can put his contribution. Thank you. I forgot to say my name. I'm Mr. Adam Bagaja, DCIO Dagoretti, but I'm on transit. I'm coming to Nairobi, DCIO Central. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. You've taken some time, but I'll be more shorter. Waziri, kwa heshima yako, governor wetu, allow me just do an honorable thing because I want to talk about community. Just say hi to your neighbor. Salimia jirani yako. Mheshimiwa, my names are Steve Ambani, DCIO Stare. And the issue I want to address, because we must be result-oriented. You have posed a challenge to us. I'm happy one of my colleagues and Sema, you have mentioned all that was in us. I concur, or rather I second. But you left us with a challenge. You gave us 6 points that by the time we are living here, these criminal gangs, there were 6 points. I just want to address one. Hiyo kusalimiana is a community. We are having criminal gangs mushrooming and coming up, and I want to just plead that we live as a community, as a family. How is it coming up? Because you are in an open forum to discuss usalama, sindio? It is being attributed to the issue of the word goons. I want us from today tukitoka hapa tubadilishe neno goons, tutumie any other word. Now our goons, they come from the community. At the end of it all, after undertaking all the activities, wamepelt polisi na mawe, wamefanya nini, they're coming back to the community, and the community are the serious losers. They have not benefited out there. They begin wakati unapita njia hii, they are looting all the shops. Yet it is us, our own sons, our own daughters. Solution, our waziri. Let us start sensitization. Bring on board all stakeholders as immediately as possible. We are headed for the by-elections. Let us ensure that we embrace teamwork. Bring on board community policing. Bring on board Nyumba Kumi. Bring on board every personality within the society, so that this society, which is also losing at the expense of our own sons and daughters, when wamekula hizo drugs na nini, wanarudi kuua sisi kwa manyumba zetu. And that is why nilitaka tuanze kwa kusalimiana. We have seen in our town, bodaboda zimejaa, zimevurusha njia moja, zote zinaenda kuhiti Dagoretti. 1,000 bodabodas. Bodaboda moja yuko na watu 4. Your son, your daughter is there. When they are stopped by these wonderful officers ambao waziri alisema mumewaweka baridi, wakanyamaza, wanaogopa kupigwa. Wanaogopa to lose their jobs. I want us to embrace this and work as a team. We get back to the family by bringing on board every stakeholder. Will move our country better. These are among the issues we need to start, and to me, it should be immediate. Through all our barazas, which will request our able CS to facilitate, to provide resources, to fund these barazas for purposes of making our country safe. Jina letu litaharibika if we continue with this menace of the word goons. Tuachane na goons, wao ni watoto ambao wanaweza elewa what best we can do. In the interest of time and the opportunity I've been given, I'm so grateful. Thank you, Master of Ceremony.
Tumpatie makofi. Huyu alisema yeye ni DCI, lakini ameongea kama ngao. Ameongea kama DCC. Asante, tumpatie makofi tena. Basi naomba Pius kwa gava. Sasa tuingie mahali maneno iko. Anasema anataka
Our CS Interior, Honorable Kipchumba Murkomen, our PS Correctional Services, our Governor, Nairobi City, Your Excellency the Sakanja, Honorable Members of Parliament, our DIG KPS, our DIG APS, Commissioner General of Prisons, other protocols observed. Good evening. Good afternoon. Sir, allow me to briefly address an issue that may be affecting service delivery and police work at the grassroots level. You all know that the Constitution created national security organs that have different mandate to ensure protection of internal and external sovereignty and the people's rights, properties, and also ensure the stability and the promotion of national interest. For that to be realized, therefore, is a mandate that is required to be well resourced. It is on this basis I'm requesting the office of the CS to ensure the service remain well resourced. When we have enough resources, our IG is well resourced in terms of financial resources, and also it will go down to the DIGs and will get all the way to the station level. This will ensure that we provide security as required. Therefore, resources become one of the primary challenges that is being faced by the service. And it has significantly hindered the ability to respond to issues and effectively patrol as is required of us. Another issue that I would request the office of the CS and the IG and the DIGs is we have a challenge when it comes to the interaction with the members of the public in the spirit of community policing. We know there's a mistrust. For that to be realized, our honorable members of parliament, in their own wisdom, created the National Police Service to operationalize the Kenyan Constitution. Article 244, sub-article E, gives the service, the IG and the DIGs, the mandate to foster and to promote broader relationship with the community. Therefore, I request operationalization of a county policing authority, which is anchored in the Kenyan laws. Secondly, on the same issue, I also request engagement with the members of the public. Now, for community policing to thrive, therefore, it means resources that I talked about. And again, if you look at the law, the IG is the one who is supposed to provide financial support. Therefore, the office of the CS, please, I humbly request, give the IG, the DIGs the necessary resources in terms of financial resources so that they can operationalize community policing initiative. The other thing, the other thing, CS and our DIGs, I would request, because of the challenges we are facing when it comes to respond to critical issues, you reconsider the existing policy where police officers let's say you are from Central Police Station, you are staying in a different police station. This is giving the OCS a very hard time to mobilize officers effectively to respond. Therefore, I'm requesting, with a lot of humility, if that policy can be looked into so that officers can be housed in their respective police station, especially station commanders. A station commander in Central is saying in somewhere in Kiambu, if something happens, will not be able to respond. Lastly, CS, with the emphasis, with due respect, please ensure the service for it to achieve its mandate as provided for in the Kenyan Constitution. Please give the IG enough resources. Thank you very much. May God bless you.
Thank you very much. Our CS, Minister of Interior and National Administration, the Governor of Nairobi, and the Deputy Governor, the PS, Immigration, IG and DIGs, all who are here today, good afternoon. I'm Waigisheru DCC Kasarani, and I'm here first to thank the CS for this initiative. This is a very good initiative where officers are able to interact one-on-one with you. They are able to air their views, and you are able to respond. And because what I wanted to air here has already been, my GAO team has already spoken about it. I'll be very brief, sir. But mine will be a feedback, because this was part of feedback. I would like to indicate this. There are 3 decisions that have been made in this county that are impacting on service delivery and development and security. Number 1, the creation of new sub-counties has really impacted on 3 areas. 1, these officers are able to be near the people, that is taking services closer to the people. Number 2, we had a meeting here last year with the team from the county government, and we agreed to work together. I can tell you, sir, with the creation of the new sub-counties, we have had more synergy, collaboration, because like in Kasarani where I am, sir, I had 4 sub-county admins, one from Kariobangi, another one from Ruaraka, another one from Roysambu, and therefore it was not very easy sometimes to work together, to be very efficient because of the distances. I remember one time we had an issue of garbage collection in Kariobangi. There is a sub-county admin called Mambonga, a very good officer, and he had to come to Kasarani. So that's one area. Another area where these administrations has the creation of new sub-counties has enhanced efficiency. Now we are working closer with NCDFs. In the past, like Kasarani, my sub-county was providing 4 constituencies. And therefore, working with the NGCDF sometimes was not very easy, but for now, DCCs have 1 constituency, so they are able to work closely with the NGCDF. The second decision that was made is the rollout of the climate works. This one, sir, has had 3 major impacts on us. 1, the youth who have been engaged have been empowered financially. 2, now that they are engaged and they are working closely with the chiefs, we have had a very secure environment, security-wise. And 3, we have had improved environment. So the climate works has 3 major issues: empowering the youth, issues of security, and 3, the environment. Another proposal that is on our table, sir, which will have very far-reaching effects on security, is the proposal to align police divisions with sub-counties. Today, I can tell you, sir, here, there's a sub-county police commander whose division covers 7 sub-counties. So if there are meetings with the DCC sub-county security committees, he'll have to attend 7 security committees. So with the proposed alignment of police boundaries with the sub-counties, it will really enhance security. And finally, on these issues of environment, our past indicated that we are planting a lot of trees. And I just want to say this. The DCCs and the GAOs are out to make sure we achieve SDG 11, sustainable city and communities, where the major aim is to have safe, inclusive, resilient, and sustainable cities. Because when we plant more trees, we create carbon sinks. We clean our river, again, we create carbon sinks and carbon sequestration. So these 3 decisions, having more sub-counties, rolling out climate works, and the proposal to align police divisions with DCC sub-counties will have far-reaching effect on security, development, and general community issues. Thank you very much. God bless.
Thank you, Senior DCC. From prison, SSP Kihoro. Nataka pia tusikia magereza, wanasema nini? SSP Kihoro. Then with your permission, sir, after that we will be through with the national government. The county government have 4 speakers who will come immediately after that. Mutaongea. Kanjo lazima aongee. Lazima Kanjo aongee.
Thank you, sir. Our CS, who is the chief guest today, Governor, Nairobi area, Nairobi County, all other elected leaders, our PS, and other appointed leaders, Inspector General Police, our Commissioner General Prisons, Deputy Inspector Generals, other senior officers present, a distinguished guest, ladies and gentlemen, my name
is Senior Superintendent of Prisons, Kehara Kehoro, stationed at Kamete Maximum. Our chief guest, what I have here, you had highlighted almost everything in the morning. Only if, sir, you can confirm to me that in whatever you highlighted in the morning, the Kenya Prison Service was part of it, because we never had our name while you were talking. Thank you, sir. Having said that, I am about to donate the remaining of the time to the next speaker. But before I do that, let me touch a simple thing that has been a thorn to the flesh of our Kenya Prison Service. There is something called harmonization of salaries at job groups. There has been rumors across the KPS that the job groups differ in the payments. Maybe, Kaidri, when you start, maybe you can clarify to us whether that is true or the pay is the same for all the officers.
Order, order, order. Kila mtu. Wewe. Order, order, order. Order, order, order. No, everybody just relax. No, no. Wachana nayo. It's okay. It's okay. Wachana nayo. Watatoka tu. Haya, imetosha. Imetosha. Sasa tuendelee.
Haya, tosha, tosha, tafadhali.
Haya, imetosha.
Wamesikia, wamesikia. Tafadhali kutoka hapo.
Haya, thank you. Haya, RC endelea.
Haya, tulia, tulia.
Endelea. Haya, RC endelea.
My next point will be on trainings. You had mentioned that you had already provided for the trainings for the officers. But when it comes to the Kenya Prison Service, there is a particular area we need to be trained. If you have noted, recently we have started receiving offenders who are charged with the POTA, Prevention of Terrorism Act.
Haya, hao wenye wanaongea on behalf of comrades, kuja upande huu. Kuja katikati upande huu. So that tusikae wote kona moja. Our student leaders, some of them can come to the middle here. Kujeni upande huu. So that we don't need that spectacle kwa mlango. Okay? Yeah, we don't have all of us to sit there. Some can sit katikati pale. Na SCCs pale. All of you sit there in the middle. Hata wengine waende pale. Katikati pale na SCCs. Yeah, you don't have to sit in one place. Very good, very good, very good. Kama ingekuwa kanisa ningesema tuweke kwaya. Haya, imetosha, imetosha. Tumesikia hiyo. Tumesikia hiyo. Haya, endelea sasa. Quietly, quietly, quietly. Quiet.
I had mentioned that the prisons department feels that they need to be introduced to training on POTA because we have started to receive inmates charged with that role. On security and infrastructure, sir, we not only keep offenders in safe custody and rehabilitation. Nowadays, we are part of multi-agency responder to national emergencies and the public order events. For instance, we are always there on national parades, on elections, during national exams, and even when there is public unrest. So we join the rest to quell or to put order to the public. Having said that, it is good that we understand in Kenya Police Service, we also need those anti-riot gear that need or that can help us to respond to such occurrences. We are therefore requesting that we be supplied with tear gas launchers, bonded anti-riot gear, and even other items like face masks, gas masks, and the shields. We request that our industries be modernized. And lastly, about searches and security. We have equipment to do searches, but we are requesting for modern equipment that can be able to detect all types of contrabands, even if they are concealed in any part of the body. Thank you, sir, and thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Tumpatie makofi. Now, I want to have the following officers from the county government to move in front here. Borough Manager Charles Mabonga, Sub-County Administrator Aaron Kiptum, Ward Administrator Michael Muge, and the person who is handling issues of Liga, Madam Judith Nyangi. Tafadhali muje hapa. All the four of you will share 10 minutes. Mujua vile mnagawana hapo dakika 10 kwa sababu wananchi mambo inawachoma choma. Mabonga.
Thank you, sir. The CS Interior, our able governor, all protocol observed, na all attendees. Samjambo. Amjambo tena. I'm Charles Mabonga, Borough Manager with Nairobi City County, a career administrator, having served both in national government and now I'm serving in county government. I appreciate this meeting. What we are discussing is vital to our residents, and I'm sure we are going to get a way forward. I have 3 points to raise. One of them is we need a structured way of coordination between the county administrators and national government administrators. This can be done through structured regular meetings, which can be maybe on a quarterly or half-yearly basis, where we discuss issues affecting us at both levels of government, because we serve the same people and we realize that the challenges are the same, where we serve the same people, they have the same issues which are addressed by both the national and county government. The next point is we need to share resources. You find that in most of Nairobi, especially chiefs and assistant chiefs, some are accommodated at county facilities, and we have no problem with that. We also like to ask the national government to also accommodate our officers where we have inadequate space so that we can serve wananchi effectively. I'm sure that is doable because there is no rivalry in service delivery. Another issue is on enforcement. We need more cooperation with the police, Ngao. Whenever we have challenges, we need to work together to address the challenges. Issues to do with vandalism affect both the county and national government infrastructure, so we need more cooperation on that. Issues to do with the liquor enforcement, we have had challenges there, as has been attested by previous speakers. What we need is proper way of coordination, of working together. We need a multi-agency approach when we are undertaking our operations so that there is no rivalry. The police doing it alone, county doing it alone, Ngao doing it alone. That is what has been bringing about rivalry. Thank you, and I believe the issues I've raised will be addressed. Thank you.
Excellency CS, Excellency Governor of Nairobi, all protocols observed. My name is Haron Kiptum. I'm the Sub-County Administrator for Dagoretti North. Bwana CS and Governor, in our line of duty, having serving the county government now for 10 years, first I have to compliment and appreciate both Ngao and National Police for the works that we have been doing, especially our OCSs and OSPDs, where we have a small hitch, and this is where I will want to talk about the 3 points. My borough manager has mentioned enforcement. I will only mention the bureaucracy that comes with it, Bwana CS. Hapa imesemekana tutoboe, lakini mimi sitaweza kutoboa RC. My DCC is here, Bwana Juma. We've been invited severally as sub-county administrators into security meetings to discuss our areas. Whenever a decision is to be made, that is where the rain starts beating us. We have written correspondences, especially from the county secretary. We've written to him. He has also written to the county commissioner on operations, because the OCPDs and OCSs will tell us that they will not accompany us without orders from above. That is one area, Bwana CS, we will wish to get quick support. The bureaucracy is too much. Another area we will want to focus is on the regularization, on how we are regulating stages in Nairobi. We are having a serious problem, Bwana CS, having served Nairobi in a sensitive sub-county, I would say. We cannot have motorbike stages on Denny Street on our way to State House. Hapa tunaulizana, kazi ni ya nani? It comes a point where we get confused that we are serving the same person. The county government will come and see something, they will pass. National government officers will also come and see something, they pass. We are all saying this belongs to, it's domiciled with the sub-county administrator's office, or we will say it is domiciled with the DCC's office. We are having serious issues where, and I'm not talking in bad faith, Nairobi we have to protect. Kilimani will not take face of Gatina. Kileleshwa will not take face of Lindi. But we are failing very fast because our coordination is very poor. I would say for a fact that everyone is traveling from Mashinani to Nairobi as a new person. The first person they bring their issues to is the county government of Nairobi. Because of unemployment, we have now proliferated our roads with kiosks. This is a security meeting. Why we are having rampant cases of phone snatching is because our walkways have been built, or we are having people with their merchandise doing business. This requires total support from both the county government and the national government. What we are saying, Bwana CS, our governor has really enabled us. We are ready to take a challenge anytime. We have people who are competing with officers, be it during the day and at night. We'll see, like in Kileleshwa, one road, Oloitoktok, 175 billboards, all done at night. This is something that will require armed security to help us manage. And this is something that is also cutting across the sub-counties. Another issue is on resources, where my boss, the borough manager, Mabonga, has also talked about. We understand challenges come at different stages, but we will wish that we put service first before any other interest. I will not dwell on interest, but Bwana CS, vita vingi vikiwa si bure. Huenda ukao kuna kitu kinapiganiwa. Asante sana.
Yes, our CS, Internal Security, His Excellency, the Governor of Nairobi, all protocol observed, Michael Kipkoge Muge, Ward Administrator, Parklands. Our chief guest, our CS, I want to talk about the recruitment of police officers. I want to request that, having worked in several areas in Nairobi for the last 11 years, I can attest that there is a lot of idle young men, and Nairobi is very unique. I have worked in Mathare, Dandora, Kibra, Kawangware, and lately I am in Parklands. And I want to request that consider Nairobi. Let us have higher number of officers being recruited in Nairobi than any other county to post it. Secondly, is the issue of vandalism. It is tiring, and it is actually very, very discouraging that the county government is improving the infrastructure, but we have people, our young men, destroying using their own energy, their own resources. It's actually very frustrating. And I want to request that the anti-vandalism group that is centralized within the national government should do parasas through the chiefs and what that means for us to sensitize the citizens that these are their money. It doesn't belong to the governor, it doesn't belong to the president, but if the street light is not working within our areas, we are the ones who are mostly affected. Let us do those parasas. The third one is refugees. I've happened to work in areas where there is new upcoming buildings. And I have noted that a lot of refugees are being employed now by the developers because of cheap labor. They end up dying because of lack of safety and other issues. So let us control refugees. I've happened to attend the meeting of the refugees department, but they seem to be very disconnected. They don't have a lot of information, and I requested that if the DCC will be able to chair, and the borough manager and the sub-county administration, those meetings will be able to control those refugees. Last but not least is the issue of illiteracy. Having gone around all these places, I can confidently say Nairobi, being a city, has got a higher number of illiterate people than any other county. The children, I can tell you for free, if you can do statistics, the children are not, the schools are not well equipped. Recently, the governor and the president did a very good initiative of increasing the number of classrooms. But you find still some schools having 3,000, 4,000. So we need the national government, because now illiteracy will contribute to insecurity. And we are now using reverse psychology to coordinate that. If NGCDF will be able to be given, especially in Nairobi, allocation of more than 200 million, because everything is for posterity. The future, look at the future. The future is not good. Let us increase the NCGDF of our Nairobi MPs so that they will be able to buy land, and let even the national government surrender the pieces of land, and even the county government, so that we build more primary school and reduce the private mushrooming private schools who might not be having the technical know-how to nurture our children well. Thank you. God bless you.
Hello, Waziri. My name is Shadrach Bushene, representing sub-county enforcement officers from Nairobi City County. Your Excellency, the Governor of Nairobi, members of Parliament, all protocols observed. Most of the things has been talked here. I want to say, us on the side of enforcement of Nairobi City County, we have no issue with the National Police Service. We have been cooperating well with the National Police Service. Even the OCSs, we have no problem with the OCSs. NPS, we are cooperating well. Only that the issue we have is that issue of suspicion that ODPP, the problem on our cases is the ODPP. The ODPP, the process of taking a suspect, when we arrest, we take to stations, it is being received to process. But the issue, the challenge we have is the office of the ODPP. Most of the cases of Nairobi County, especially the issue of planning cases, is being dropped in the ODPP office. But on the process of from the arrest to the police station, it is well documented. On the issue of border, Your Excellency, and CS, is that border is a multi-agency approach, us and the national police, that we come with that, we announce the policy of guiding border, how the border operation will be done in this city, because it is a menace and it needs a coordinated effort from us and the National Police Service. On the issue of Amalicats, one of those years talked about the traffic officer, but talked about the issue of Amalicats. The best way to manage Amalicats is that we create a time zone for Amalicats to operate. When it is high peak time, like from 5 in the morning until 8 when people are moving, Amalicats should not be in the road. And then you are saying Mkokoteni. You say Mkokoteni, we create a time frame for Mkokoteni that between 6 in the morning or 5 in the morning when people are going to chop, we say they operate from 9 to 12, then from 3 to 5, so that we manage the issue of congestion in the road. Your Excellency and the CS, Waziri, tunaomba kitu moja. We work with Ngao in the sub-county level and the OCSs. What we are requesting is that be recognized, our officers be recognized in the security, sub-county security committee meeting and the county security committee meeting, so that most of the issues being discussed in security committee at the sub-county level, part of them is touching us. So for its implementation, will be good for us to be sitting in that sub-county committee meeting. On the issue of street families, Waziri, this is a challenge. If you move around in the city, you see a lot of street families. We request you, we have a multi-agency to tackle this issue. Thank you, Waziri.
The CS, the governor, deputy governor, and all protocols observed. I'm the vice chair of Liquor Board, Nairobi County. My name's Judith Nyangi, najulikana kama Mama Fobe Nairobi. Aya, tuko na issues zile the chiefs and the assistant chiefs have raised, ile tunaweza waambia ni kwamba chiefs, assistant chiefs, kazi yenu ni kupambana na illicit brews and drugs. Muondoke ba kabisa. Basi hiyo kazi yenu. Hiyo lazima tuambiane ukweli. At the subcommittee. Haya, kitu ingine kwa subcommittee at the sub-county level, we have a representation of the DCC. Tuko na sub-county ward administrators. We have the private members. Shida ya the DCC than the ACCs and the DOs. You don't attend the meetings kwa sababu mnasema mnataka allowances. We don't have allowances. Kama the CS atasema mtakuwa mnapata allowances ndio mkuje. Sasa CS ndio atatuambia because we've been having meetings in the sub-county and you guys don't attend. Aya, kitu ingine, hiyo biashara ya lika ilitolewa kwa national government and it was devolved. Kwa hivyo, inaonekana bado mnatamani ile pesa mlizoea, siku ile ilikuwa ijarudishwa kwa sub-county. Ile kitu tunawaambia, liquor licensing is a devolved function. Ilirudishwa kwa sub-county na boss ni Sakaja Arthur Johnson. Kwa hivyo yeye ndio amechagua wale watu wanawakilisha in all sub-counties, and in every sub-county we have 4 committee members. Hao 4 committee members wanatoka hizo area, wanajua hizo area. Kitu ingine, tunaomba Bwana CS, baonas wanaumizwa sana na askari. Hii gari inashinda ikitembea jioni. Hii gari Bwana CS, kuna gari inatembea jioni ikichukua pesa kwa basi. Hata zile basi zimelipa license bado lazima watoe pesa. So tuondolee hii shida kabisa Bwana CS. Kwa sababu bar owners also have rights. If they've paid for licenses, they are supposed to enjoy their money and get profit for their businesses. Kwa hivyo tafadhali, hizo magari zinaenda around kwa mabaa zikichukua pesa zikome. Haya, kitu ingine, in the board, national board, we had a representative from the county commissioner, Bwana county commissioner. Tulikuwa na representative kutoka kwa ofisi ya police. That time we had Bwana Bungei. We've been working very well with Bwana Seda. I think you need to bring a representative in the board. In the higher board, we don't have somebody representing the county commissioner and the police. Unajua tunataka saa zile wanaleta nyefu chini nikiinulia Seda na control huko chini ama vipi? Ndio hiyo rank ikue. Unajua hapa chini kuna madhara wengine kidogo na nafikiria Bwana CS itaweza tu kumalizwa na hao wakubwa. Then kuna complaint mnasema about licenses. Sisi ukienda in record utapata licenses zile zimepeanwa karibu na shule. Nimezipiga zote. Hawa watu wamebaki kwa shule. Enda kwa shule. Ngojea niwaambie. Hizo bars zina operate without license because zinapewa protection na polisi. We've been there. We have been there. Tumefunga mabas, zinarudi kufanya biashara kwa sababu zinapeanwa pesa. Hatutakubali. Haya, kumalizia. Tunamalizia kwamba the sub-county committee members muendelee kufanya mikutano na wale watu inafaa, mpitishe licenses as a team. If you are at the sub-county and you see a license that has been passed without you guys participating, sisi kama board mko tayari kutuletea, we will cancel the license immediately. So tumewapatia mandate pale kwa sub-county. You have your meetings there. If there is a problem, we are available. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Asante. Haya. Leo ni siku ya jukwaa kwa usalama. Kuna maswali nitauliza lakini sitaki majibu saa hii. Hizi baa inakuwa license ni watu wa county wanakunywa ama wananchi wa Kenya? Ni watu wa county ama wananchi? Ni wananchi. Tafadhali. Mahali mnaona wananchi pia mnatuona sisi kama ngao. Basi Bwana Waziri, tumemalizana na watu wa serikali na watu wa county. Sasa tunaingia kwa raia, lakini naomba raia aanze kufanya warm up. Basi Waziri, niko na ombi, tafadhali niko na ombi. Haya, tulia kidogo. Haya, sawa, tulia kidogo. Tafadhali. Tulia kidogo. Mosiri angoje kidogo, uko nafasi yake. Haya. Ningependa kuomba waziri namna hii. Mimi nilikuwa mwanafunzi wa chuo kikuu cha Nairobi hapa. Hata wenzangu najua mambo ya wanafunzi ni tricky sana. Naomba tuwapatie nafasi ya mbele waongee, alafu wanaendelea. Kwa hivyo naomba wanafunzi wafuatao waje hapa mbele. University of Nairobi, Troy Rifana.
Patia huyo Syria 1 minute. Alafu
haya, tulieni basi.
Yes, asante sana. Hebu tusikizane. Unajua tupende kelele. Waziri mkuu wa usalama Kenya hii, gavana mkuu gatuzi la Nairobi 047, na wananchi wote na wasalimu wa mjambo. Kwa majina naitwa Geoffrey Mosiria, katibu mkuu wa mazingira gatuzi la Nairobi. Leo hii tuko hapa katika jukwaa la usalama, tukiongozwa na waziri wa usalama. Tunafaa tuambiane ukweli, si ndio? Kama pale mtaani kuna watu wanaleta shida, mnaisema sasa hivi. Na mimi ile nawaambia ni hii. Ile kazi nimepewa na gavana wa gatuzi ni kuhakikisha Nairobi ni safi. Lakini shida moja napatana nayo ni kwamba sisi tumechafua Nairobi. Lakini mkirudi nyumbani nataka mfanye hivi. Zile legal dumping ziko pale mtaani, nyinyi wenyewe ndio mtazimaliza. Na pia ndio tuzimalize, tutakaa na wale vijana, tukiongozwa na gavana, tuwarejeste CBOs. Sawa? Kisha lingine nataka tufanye na nyinyi. Kuna kitu wamezungumzia ya baa na kanisa. Nimesikia kanisa kwamba zinapiga kelele sana. Baa ya kwanza, hizo baa zile ziko karibu na shule, license zimekuwa cancel, lakini wamevunja sheria. Nitazifunga zote gavana akinielekeza. Na pia utatembea na maafisa wa polisi tuzifunge. Si ndivyo ndio mnataka? Alafu ingine nataka niwaambie, hata Yesu is a God of order, hata Mungu is a God of order. Si ndio? Vile gavana alisema city of order, dignity, hope and opportunity. Lakini kuna kanisa siko na kesha Monday to Sunday. Kwani Yesu anatafuta? Hajaipatikana? Kesha, wacha niwaeleze. Kesha ikifika masaa ya usiku wazime muziki, wazimbe amplified music, waombe pole pole. Muende msome Matthew chapter 6 verse 5 inaeleza vizuri. Na pia naomba area OCS msaidie na area chief. Mahali mnaona kuna kelele usiku, tafadhali msaidie kuzima. Mkipita pale naonanga gari zinapita, ikipita wacha ipite ikizima, si kupita ikizimama ikienda. na pia area chief mtusaidie. Pia zile illegal dumping ziko area yenu, tutatembea na nyinyi, tutashirikiana na nyinyi tuweze kuzifunga, lakini pia utafutie vijana an alternative way of earning. Si ndio? Na pia waziri umesema kwamba vijana wanaandikwa kazi. Hapa vijana wamesoma. Si ndio? Waangalia, unajua Nairobi is unique. Ongea na governor kupatie vijana wale wamesoma na wanakaa kwa dimanga wapewe kazi. Si ndio? Asanteni, ni hayo tu. Na watu nataka kuhakikishia kwamba hapa Despel iko sawa. Hii kelele iko sawa hapa leo. Nimepima nje kabla niingie. Sawa? Sawa.
Haya. Tumpatie makofi akitoka. Ametuhakikishia amepima kelele yetu na iko sawa. Kwa hivyo wanafunzi tafadhali, University of Nairobi Troy Rifana, Pioneer University Silas Simiyu, Kenya School of Law Duncan Dungu, Technical University of Kenya Moses Okal. Tafadhali muje mbele.
Comrades, power! Comrades, ria! Comrades, viva! Viva comrades, viva! Waziri, Mheshimiwa Governor, na with your permission, Bwana CS, the University of Nairobi is big with over 50,000 students. And I did not come alone. I would like to just recognize my team with your permission. Everybody from the University of Nairobi, stand up. Comrades, power. Comrades, ria. Waziri, from that far end, we have our governors and the leadership of University of Nairobi. And we also have the Secretary General of the association. So, Waziri, that is the team that came to the university today. And just two of them, maybe the COG and the SG, can just say a word before I proceed. Sawa. I'll just proceed. Waziri, I am here and I'm here with a very heavy heart. I come from the University of Nairobi.
Sorry, we have so many colleges and universities represented, and we chose 3 from different colleges. So I want you to respect the invitation.
Yes.
Yeah, please.
Thank you so much. I'm here because I have a heavy heart also. And there are a couple of issues that we would like to put to you as the University of Nairobi. Number one, I want to tell you that the University of Nairobi has 7 campuses within Nairobi with over 50,000 plus students. But the greatest issue of insecurity comes from within Mamlaka Road and within Lower State House Road. I'm going to start with an incident last week. Just the other day, we had a comrade who was robbed along the Mamlaka Road next to Mamlaka Chapel in the dead of night in a white Harrier. And we have video evidence of the same happening. And this cannot keep going on because it started with border borders when we were getting into office, but now the border borders have morphed into cars. And every day they are robbing our comrades along Mamlaka Road. So every time this happens, we usually come out to protest, but there is usually temporary solution. And the temporary solution, tunapewa maafisa, wanakaa 2 weeks, alafu wanarudi. Wanakaa wiki 2 na wanarudi nyumbani. Na watu tena wanaibiwa, then we go back to the same cycle. What is the permanent solution along Mamlaka Road? What is the permanent solution along Lower State House Road? In fact, in Lower State House Road, it is worse, because I want to put it onto you that here, that 4 students were robbed at gunpoint along Lower State House Road. And this issue, we raised it to the OCS, we raised it, and up to now, there are no culprits and no suspects apprehended. It is very sad that the University of Nairobi is in the proximity of the greatest house, the State House of Administration, but we experience the greatest forms of injustice and insecurity. Moving on, next to you, there is a Faculty of Business, Lower Kabete, with over 5,000 plus students. Lower Kabete, the nearest police post that they can access is in Kitusuru. How do you intend to serve 5,000 plus students from Kitusuru and with these dark roads along Lower Kabete? I would also like to say that during our demonstrations, when the University of Nairobi even harder being a student in the current economic times. Comrades are eating like chicken instead of chicken. Comrades are complaining with the high fees because the government claimed that it had reduced fees and it has not happened. Lecturers have not been paid. And the ears and the eyes are usually said to be the closest senses. You are the ears and the eyes of those who are next to you. Whisper something, tell them that we want our lecturers back in class, or else on Tuesday, we are going to join them on the streets. We don't want idle comrades to be in the university. Then lastly, Governor Sakaja, you have a feeding program that is ongoing. And I'd like to state to you that at the university also, we have those hard-hit comrades. The hard-hit ones, we can find a way to navigate and let them also be part of the solution. Not all comrades, but the hard-hit ones. Comrades, power. Comrades, rear. Thank you.
Thank you. Pioneer University, Silas Simiu. You are the next. Okay, proceed.
Comrades, power. A meeting without food should? Okay. To our able CS, His Excellency Honorable Kipchumba Murkomen, the Governor for the City of Nairobi, all protocol subs, good afternoon. Moses Okal, I'm the President for the Technical University of Kenya. Your Excellency, today we are talking about security issues. My concerns will be based on security, but one of them will not be for the security, but rather academic matters, though they will affect your docket. And I just want to add on whatever Troy Rusana said, the president for the University of Nairobi, which is the most pressing issue. Currently, the lecturers are on strike. And I believe that you are one of the president's appointee in the cabinet to help him achieve his better agenda. Education is one of the agenda that was there in your manifesto. So where you sit in the cabinet, we humbly request you to present this plea from us student leaders to the president. At least he hear the lecturers cry, because whatever the lecturers are demanding for was something that has been long overdue because of the CBA from 2017-2021. So please, we kindly request you to take this one to the executive, or rather in the cabinet. We've tried our best to contain these students, and they have maintained our our words for the last 3 weeks, but right now they think that we are not doing something. So they are pushing us towards going to the street, joining the lecturers, but we would rather not like going that way. So please, 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 that was an academic issue, and we are humbly requesting to present the plea to the president before Monday. At least we get an intervention for that. Secondly, to Bwana Governor, one of your kanjos talked about street families here. Once they chased them from the CBD itself, though Tuk is also located in the CBD, they moved towards the railways, area where Tuk is located. And these street families, I think they are also promoting insecurity for our students, or rather comrades. They snatch phones, laptops, they harass our ladies. So please, we are requesting the Kanjo plus the county government to at least look on how to handle these street families. Also to Bwana Governor, we thank you. The last time you came to Technical University of Kenya was in 2022, and we requested for you to open for us the bridge. Yeah, and you did. I think we can clap for him, sorry. I'm sorry. So, that bridge has become a scene of crime. Yeah, because I've got reports, several of them, that students are being robbed in that bridge. And it's so unfortunate because it lies directly in front of Central Bank, and the robbers are there. What about if they rob our dollar reserves? So that one is a matter of concern. Please, together with Waziri, you can push for that one. You put more security at the bridge along El Salase Avenue. Also matters. Yeah, I had the concerns, but when I saw Bwana Governor, I also saw solution, because most of our recommendations and solutions are being implemented by the county government. And pursuant to that, one of our solutions and recommendations is the street lights. The street lights along Haile Selassie Avenue are not working, and also the street lights along Workshop Road, and also towards going Our Ladies Hostel, that is from Green Park and next to the Railways Golf Club. Bwana Governor, you can do something on that. And also, since we've been sampled among student leaders, I may also like to present concerns for other universities, like the Multimedia University. I think we have human-wildlife conflict there. You can liaise with the Kenya Forest Service and Kenya Wildlife Service, at least, because the last time I was in Multimedia University, I think I encountered, or I found, some wild animals in classes. And also, we've had several cases of lions from the Nairobi National Park actually raiding homesteads where Multimedia University is. And also there's a lot of insecurity in streets along Multimedia University. Also in KU, you have the area of KM, the Nyayo hostels. You can do something there. Also, okay, let me summarize. Just let me summarize my statement. Bwana CS, I think your officers should also recognize the student ID as one of the documents for identification. Most of the time, my constituents, we do have evening classes, and perhaps as comrades, we would rather leave the national ID, but we carry the student card, and whatever is entailed in the student card is a replica of what is there in the national ID. So, and this one is particularly for the patrol officers that do their patrol in the CBD at night. So when they ask these students about the ID, and they present this student's ID, they don't usually accept it. So please, let them recognize that one. And also, I want to talk as a Kenyan youth. You talked about police recruitment. And I think to bring hope of the youth in this thing, at least you've seen and you've walked across all 47 counties. I want to challenge you, Bwana CS, that this time, also while we're doing police recruitment, just go yourself, because I believe in you. and I know that you can curb this corruption that is involved in police recruitment. Students, or rather youth, they have lost hope in the matters of police recruitment, but they are energetic and we have a youthful population. Please help us in that one. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you to our chief guest, CS, our CS, Kipchumba Murkomen, the PS, our governor, Johnson Sakaja, our inspector general, and let me suffice to say that, and all protocols observed, good evening. My name is Duncan Ndongo, Secretary General, Kenya School of Law. I also represent the professionals. We have different sectors that have been nominated to speak. I'll also represent them. But then before I start, in the spirit of comrademanship, because I was once a comrade, and the comrademanship also continues, I would allow me to use the slogan, Comrade Ria, Comrade Power, Comrade Ria. Thank you. So I will go directly. Number one, first of all, I would like to give gratitude, because it's due, to all police officers. I think we should give 2 rounds of applause to all police officers. Really, despite all the negative things that have been spoken, or rather, yeah, I may term it, quote in quote, the negative things, we should also learn to give due to the positive things that these police officers are doing. So I would like us to give all the police officers who are around here 2 rounds of applause. Here, fungua, funga. Sindio? Siko sawa, mnajua funga. Inaanza na fungua. Fungua. Funga. Fungua. Funga. Thank you. To all police officers, even now that the Holy Adage has been quoted, even the Bible says, a good city is run by good leaders. Starting from the head leadership, now to all the police officers, we are grateful. And the reason as to why I'm saying that, we met when we were told to come and nominate ourselves, whoever is going to speak on behalf of the different sectors. When they nominated me, one of the things that they said is for me to come and give gratitude, because when we were discussing all the issues, they were telling me personal security matters in their home places are very sorted. So once more, thank you. Now I'm going to go to the issues. One of them, as I've told you, I come from Kenya School of Law, and I'm very happy because now you can relate because you have also gone through there. So one of the areas, namely Rongai, and there's a town called Gataka. I know you're conversant with it. So in Rongai, we know that Rongai consists of a lot of people. And now that I'm speaking also about professionals and also the comrades, there's only one police station that is supposed to protect all of us. So we saw, even when the demonstrations were being made, we saw that there was tendencies of insecurity despite that police station being there. So we are really requesting if another, because the professionals that I'm talking about and even the comrades from, we have a lot of institutions there. They are depending on that one police station in Rongai and the other one in Gataka, and even you know the space that is between them. So we were requesting whether you could add at least one police station at least to help them. Also, on top of that, I will say that we need to necessitate the essence of patrols. We need also the police officers. I've had one assistant chief talk about more enforcement officers to be added to them so as to ensure that the patrol system is catered for. Also, in our institution, Kenya School of Law, the street lights there, on the road to Hadi, the street lights there, they need to be looked into. So kindly, we are requesting whether that could be looked into. Also, the last one about personal security matters is about we need a permanent police office inside the school. The closest police station close to our institution is there in Hadi, some a couple of kilometers away, if I may say so. So we need at least somewhere where we can run to in case of urgent matters. So we are requesting that permanent office to Nini. I will not belabor much because 2 weeks ago we had a meeting with the regional commissioner, and I think he will give a report on whatever we spoke together with him. The other one, I really want to thank our governor and also our CS because they have requested our views concerning something. The views on tutamaliza aje hizi Gaza and everything. So I would like to post this, that a handful youths, because if you look at the statistics, the youths are the one, at least, let's say, at least the youths are the ones who engage in these groups and everything. So I've sat down and I've thought about this, and I would like to propose this idea. Also, from statistics, a handful of these youths who are engaging in this gas and everything, they actually need what we call mental care, because they have a lot of burdens in their minds. So what the only resort that they will resort to is going into those groups and everything, and also drug abuses, so that they may find somewhere they can find a means of living. So what I was requesting is whether we have ICT centers that was created by the president across Kenya. If we can have wellness, I might call them wellness centers, to get at least to give the youths what we call guidance and counseling, and let it be free. Yesterday, we saw the youths, the Gen Zs, they said that they want to create for themselves what we call these wellness centers. So also that is an opportunity also for the Gen Zs to be involved in the national government, and or rather in the government, so that they may help one another. So the wellness centers are good and everything. And the last one, last but not least, is the involvement of youths in the government. So we have seen an uprising of Gen Zs. They want to be involved in everything. So actually consider that. And actually our school is hosting a gala, which you are well aware of. I would like at least an appointment so that we can discuss that, matters leadership and the youth, together with Honorable Sakaja. I look forward to it. Thank you. God bless you. God bless Kenya. Thank you.
Asante sana wakili. Just one minute. You will come. Now the following community members, tafadhali, I want you to step forward. Richard Okoth, community policing. Abdi Ahmed, community health promoter. Elizabeth Mweni, house managers. Godfrey Muthusi, Mushiri, land buying company, and 5, Nancy Ndege hospitality. Tafadhali musonge mbele hapa. We have 2 universities, alafu nyinyi.
Thank you so much. Riding on the already established protocol, I'll just go direct to the point. Bwana CS, first of all, we want to thank you for the Jukwaa la Usalama. It gave birth to Jukwaa la Wasomi, which we had for the Nairobi chapter. And one of the actionable points that we gave, which are coming out in different forms here, is to institutionalize the Jukwaa la Wasomi within the Ministry of Interior, so that it can address matters youth, peace and security in line with the UN Resolution 2250 that Kenya ratified. Secondly, through the affordable housing, Bwana CS, can student accommodation program probably be brought up? If we can have accommodation facilities for students across higher institutions of learning, both public and private institutions, that will be a very good thing, so that it also adds on that. And then the enforcement of higher institutions, learning and guidance departments. Bwana CS, we are aware we have guidance and guidance departments across higher institutions of learning. However, these departments are not actively taking up that role, and this is contributing to security challenges that we are having as a country, more so to do with drug and substance abuse. So through the Ministry of Interior, can something be done to ensure that these institutions have implemented the mandate of those departments? And then, Bwana CS, this one now is your issue as a ministry. The issue of government chemists. We are all aware that when a suspect has been arrested with a substance being purported to be a drug, that drug, it might be taken to court, but now maybe the magistrate or the officers have never interacted with those drugs. So it requires that those drugs are taken to a government chemist so that they can prove that this is a drug and the person can be prosecuted. So far, we only have 2 government chemists across the country, one in Nairobi and the other one in Kisumu. So if these government chemists can be decentralized across all 47 counties, this will ensure that the issue of drug and substance abuse is strategically addressed. And then we have an issue, as I stand here, I also wear the hat of private universities and colleges here. There is an issue as far as clubs and bars are concerned. More so the USIU students are complaining about 2 clubs, 3 clubs actually, that are within the USIU road. And those clubs are causing havoc to that residential area, which is mostly students and contributing to insecurity within that area. So if that one can also be addressed, Bwana CS, we would strongly appreciate. And then lastly, Bwana CS, we have the presidential awards. These presidential awards, we've been seeing a different category of people being recognized for their outstanding performance and work. Could you, through the Ministry of Interior, find a framework of incorporating student leaders or students within the universities who are doing outstanding things out there so that they can also be considered? Bwana CS, another actionable plan. Can we have police desks across all institutions of higher learning so that it also boosts the thing to do with youth and security? And then the street families and gangs, you said if we have a solution, there is a full solution, a proposal that can permanently end gangs within this country. And I'm available to discuss that with you at your earliest convenience. And then, lastly, allow me, because once you get such a platform, allow me to also speak on behalf of private universities. Bwana CS, you know that there are so many students who are placed in private universities by the government, and these students have been there for all these years. However, from 2022, the government has not disbursed resources to these private institutions in terms of fee. And at the end of the previous financial year, the total amount of money owed to private universities was around 45 billion. And that is really affecting learning in those private institutions. So through your ministry, if that can be lobbied, then we would really, really appreciate, because we are all citizens of this country and we are all taxpayers. Thank you, I'll notch it there. My name is Silas Imiu. I'm the President Emeritus Pioneer International University and the County Coordinator, Jukwaa la Wasomi, Nairobi County. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. Your Excellency the CS, Kipchumba Murkomen, the Governor Nairobi, and all protocol observed. My name is Daniel Nzioki. I'm here to represent the interest of the students of Multimedia University of Kenya. I am sure that I understand them better than the president of TUK does. He has touched on some of them. Multimedia University has been on the radar as the university that strikes most in Kenya. And it is unfortunate that the issues that we strike for are just the same issues. And I would wish to talk about them. One of the issues that makes multimedia university students to strike almost every semester, number one, is the issue of insecurities. Last time we had a strike about one of our colleagues who was hit by a vehicle, and it was about the marking of the road, and we appreciate that it was marked. But now there is an issue that has not been addressed, the issue of the CCTV along Magadi Road. Number two, the issue was started being addressed when I joined the university, the issue of streetlights. I think that's for the governor. Sahi ukienda place inaitwa Bangla, sahi ni 6. Sasa tayari pale kuna giza. And that's why our students are getting attacked there by thugs. So I'd like to call upon the ministry and governor waangalie pale tuwekewe street lights. Na pia about the wild animals, the president of TUK ameguzia hilo. Ningeomba pia liangaliwe. We get a good environment for our students to study. And then I would like also to use this platform to encourage my fellow youths to register as voters so that we can make the change that we want come 2027. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Community policing, Richard Okoth, Abdi Mohammed, Elizabeth Mweni, Godfrey Mushiri, and Nancy Ndege. Dakika mbili.
Asante. Bwana Minister wetu, Murkomen, our Governor Sakaja, IG wetu, all protocol observed. Good afternoon. Thank you so much. I want to go very fast because of time. My name is Mr. Richard Okoth. I want to make sure that I'm in the ear of our learned minister. My name is Richard Okoth. What I have here, we have a memorandum that our people are giving you right away. The memorandum is talking about very few things. First and foremost, Mr. Kipchumba, we are talking about strengthening community policing the way it was brought from Canada, US, India, and please you can just give. And those other good countries, South Africa, whereby there is no terrorism because community policing is active. Number two, in that proposal, we are requesting for a reporting mechanism which should be independent, in that the police at times have challenges, the chiefs have challenges, but they don't have a place to put their problem. So community policing, because they are members, you are also going to be a member immediately you leave the office. We would like you to make it that it become to have an independent reporting mechanism, such that we may not be having to report to a director in vigilance who is not a community member, is a police officer who is trained and is never facing these challenges we have in the ground. Number three that we have in that is, amendment of the 4th edition. We have a 4th edition that controls the community policing in Kenya. That edition is quite outdated because now it has gone to 21st century, whereby community policing in other countries are going through those kinds of problem. Mr. Governor, I thank you for your dishing in Nairobi. People are really now overflowing in schools. I also thank you for making the Department of Community Policing in your office at City Hall. Mr. Deya IG, especially Mr. Douglas Kanja, during your time, we have trained over 900 people in Nairobi, and they have the certificates. The same thing, we also would like to request that if the minister would hear us, we would like to advocate for the Nyumba Kumi, the village elders, and community policing and peace members, that they be given something. And those something that they are going to be given, please, if you allow, is going to help us. For example, we went to the training at Waraka, and the, Okay, so thank you, Mr. Sisi Wetu, Mr. Police Mr. Seda kwa ajili ya strange security ameweka Nairobi. Mr. Seda has really worked so hard. Tunamshukuru Bwana DC wetu, CC na RC wetu wametufanyia kazi nzuri. Na upande wa police traffic tulikuwa tunaomba wapewe at least bunduki, manake wanateswa sana. Wanaenda na vijiti na wanapigwa, wanakatwa mikono, they don't have security. Kama ungeweza utufanyie hiyo. Alafu OCS anakaa mbali na police station. So wakati anafaa atengeneze kitu inapatikana ayuko. So akijengewa nyumba kwa police station, OCS na OCPD inaweza kuwa ni uzuri. Kwa ajili ya time nimeacha zingine, utasoma na utatuita katika memorandum. Thank you sir.
Asante. Napunguza moja. Haya. Dakika moja. Hiyo dakika mbili haifanye kazi. Dakika moja. Just summarize. Problem. Piga msumari kwa kichwa.
Assalamu alaikum. Naona RC amenipea dakika moja. Wacha tu nijaribu. CS wa Interior, our able governor na viongozi wote. Hamjambo. Kwa niaba ya community health promoters, sisi ndio tulifanya registration ya SHA katika Kenya. Tulipofanya kazi tulinyang'anywa mpaka sahi ile yale tulikuwa tumeahidiwa ya kwamba tutapewa, hakuna kitu tumepewa. Tulikuwa tunaomba Bwana CS fikisha hiyo ujumbe, wale ambao wamefanya hiyo kazi registration tuangaliwe. Ya pili, community health promoters, village elders, nyumba 10, peace committee, tubukiwe appointment na our able president, tukae na yeye one on one, tuongee na yeye, tumueleze shida yetu. Ya mwisho, sababu ya wakati, hawa maskari wetu, Bwana CS, mimi niko kwa ground, wanateseka wengine. Hata kama tunawapiga vita wengine wanateseka. Hawana manyumba, unapata nyumba moja maskari wawili watatu wanakaa. Inaweza kuwa askari hiyo ako na mtoto msichana ama yeye ako na bibi, apelekwe kazi mahali ingine. Bibi yake amebaki. Yule wanakaa na yeye ni mwanaume na hana bibi. Nini itafanyika hapa? Hizi manyumba ambaye serikali Mheshimiwa Rais anaizindua, hawa maskari wetu pia wapewe hizo manyumba. Kwa haya machache tutaongea mengi. Asante, Mungu awabariki.
Kwa wakubwa wetu, wananchi wote, amjambo. Kwa majina ni Elizabeth Mweni. Niko hapa kuongea juu ya house manager. Mmekuwa mkisema ni house help, but sisi tunajiita house manager. Kwa nini? Nyinyi mko hapa nyote, nadhani kila mtu ameacha msichana kwa nyumba ambao ni house help, si ndio? Hamngekuwa hapa kama mnajua kwa nyumba hakuna maneno inaendelea. Kwa hivyo naomba serikali yetu, gavana wetu ametuambia Nairobi ni shamba la mawe, na ukweli sisi tuliamua kuweka organization yetu kupeana house girls. Kwa nini? Juu tuliweka akili pamoja, tukaona hiyo tutaletea watu ajira, kwa sababu youth wengi wanasoma mpaka university, colleges, form force, wanakuja kwetu wanatuambia tuwapatie kazi. Kazi ni gani yenye tunawapea? Ni kazi ya house help. So hiyo tuliamua tukatengeneza ajira. Kwa hivyo gavana wetu, unafaa hata wewe utupatie token, kwa sababu tumekusaidia kazi yako. Tumesaidia kazi, tunaendelea na kuajiri watu. Hatujui Mungu ametupea neema kutoka wapi. Tunaajiri, mnatupigia simu, hata kama ni nani, hata kama ni president. Anasema Mweni, can I have house help? Namwambia yes please I have. Nampatia. Sinasaidia. Kwa hivyo mnafaa mtuangalie sana kwa hiyo kazi. Na tena foreigners wamekuja kutuharibia. Kuna wa Burundi wamekuja, wanakuja na hiyo passport. Wa Burundi wanataka kazi 3,000, 5,000, 4,000, na sisi watu wetu Kenyans tutaenda wapi? Kwa sababu hatuna ajira na hao watu wanataka ya pesa kidogo. Nyinyi mnasema mnataka huyo wa pesa kidogo. Sasa tunamwambia leta passport, tunampeana. Surely sisi wa Kenya tunaelekea wapi? Munaona vile wamama wetu wanauliwa, surely wanaenda kuajiriwa na foreigners. Kitu kidogo tu pesa imepotea, ni hao wanaibiwa, na tena hata hawajaitisha kitambulisho, hawana documents zozote na wanaua mtu wetu. Tafadhali serikali, mumeweka pale watu wa kwenda Qatar nini, wanapelekwa training ya 1 month. Tunaomba sisi hata mashinani vile tunafanya hiyo kazi hiyo ndogo ndogo, tumejitolea kuwasaidia. Hata sisi mtuwekee tu training, tutrainiwe na train wasichana wetu, tuwapeleke kazi. Asanteni.
Asante. Tukingojea Godfrey aongee, nataka wafuatao wakuje. Hospitality Nancy Ndege, Bar Honors Julius Kiboro Thuo, Bunge la Wananchi Andrew Kandele, Education Institutions Maina Thiongo.
Asante sana Bwana CS, DIG, IG na wageni na honorable members wale tuko nao hapa. Kwa majina naitwa Godfrey Muhuri Mushiri. Nimekuja hapa kwa niaba ya Land Buying Company zile ziko pande ya Eastland. Hizo Land Buying Company ni kama Njiro Geria, Dramfield, Kirima na Embakasi Ranching. Embakasi Ranching is the largest land buying company upande wa Embakasi, upande wa Kasarani. Na kuna goons wameanza kuingilia, waanza kuja kukatakata mashamba already, zile zimepatiwa titles kwa shareholders. Na wanakuja wakiwa wengi sana. Hata leo nimepigiwa simu nikaambiwa kuna mama alikuwa na jenga plot yake, amekutwa na watu kama 100, akienda kuitisha usaidizi kwa askari wamekuja wamefurushwa na hao watu. Ningeomba hiyo maneno kabla waingie, kwa sababu wanaingia unaanza kunegotiate nao, na ni shamba ni yako. Sasa wamefamia hizo mashamba zote. Ningeomba tusaidiwe ndio hao watu kabla waingie wale wamezuiliwa na askari, kwa sababu wakiingia sasa hiyo ni insecurity itakuja. Asante sana Bwana Sakaja, unatusaidia sana pande ya Ruai. Tunaona sasa maendeleo inaendelea, na tunaona sasa ndio watu wameanza kuona kuna maendeleo iko huko, ndio waanza kuingilia. Wanakuja kukatakata mashamba already ile ilikuwa imekatakatwa. Embakasi Ranching Company ilianzishwa 1976. Ebu imagine mtu akija kusema yeye ndio chairman, anaanza kukatakata pieces dogo dogo na kuuzia watu pesa kidogo. Na kuna grupu mbili, moja inaongozwa na mtu anaitwa Wandeli na huyo mwingine anaitwa Gitonga. Hawa watu kuna court orders zimeletwa na but they are not honoring the court orders. Tafadhali tusaidiwe ndio usiwe na insecurity ya mashamba. Asanteni sana.
Our CS, our able governor, Sakaja, all protocol observed. Good afternoon. My name is Nancy Dege from Westlands. Nachukua wakati niwakaribishe wote katika hili jimbo la Westlands, mahali the only constituency with an English name called Westlands. Karibuni, this is my constituency. Naongelea kuhusu mambo ya hospitality which ina hold mambo ya kupeleka chakula ama kupikia hata watu wa mjengo, bado ni hospitality. We have just 2 challenges, which is security. Wakati tuko na events za usiku, kama hakuna rights, inakuanga challenges kwetu. Na sometimes wakati tuko na events, kama hatuna polisi wa kusimamia, kuna wale watu tunaitaga gate classers, wanaweza kuja kwa hizo events na wakuje watuvurugie chakula na iweze kumwagika. So our request was kama kuko na hiyo shida, tukienda kwa polisi wanatupea polisi moja anaweza kusimamia kama tunagawa hiyo chakula. Kitu kingine, Gavana Sakanya, naomba unisikize, kuna hii mambo ya kupika kwa mjengo pale kwetu Kangemi, juu ndio linatoka. Kuna kabarabara kanaitwa Masagusha Road. Kuna mama alikuwa anapeleka chakula kwa mjengo, nako kabarabara akaezi pelekwa hata chakula na pikipiki, na wakati wa kusafisha hiyo chakula akaweza kumwagika na chakula ikamwagika. Na si kabarabara kakubwa bana Sakaja, na through our able MCA Honorable Hamisi, ako kabarabara tunaweza kuomba uweze juu unafanya kazi ward by ward na tunakutabua na you know that. Uweze kutuwekea hiyo kabarabara, ni kadogo sana, kanaitwa Masagusha Road, kaweze kumalizika ndio hata hiyo movement ya kupeleka chakula hiyo ya mjengo iweze kukaribika. Asanteni na nawapenda sana. Kitu ya mwisho nataka kutuma wa CS nimwambie afikishe ripoti kwa waebo president through Governor Sakaja, through MP KZ, through waebo Cecilia, ni 2 term.
Our Honorable CS, Mr. Kipchumba Murkomen, and the leadership in the Ministry of Interior and National Administration, our Governor, His Excellency Johnson Sakaja, and the leadership of Nairobi County Government, all the distinguished guests, na wana Nairobi wenzangu, hamjambo. My name is Eutychus Maina Thiongo. I am principal Dadora Secondary School. I appreciate the opportunity to come and present on behalf of Nairobi principals. I request Your Excellency, first of all, to register the appreciation of principals because of Dishila County when we are writing the examinations. And we are appealing even this time. You remember the 2025 candidates. We shall really appreciate. Our CS, today we are talking about what is in the ground that you may not be aware about. We have a lot of insecurity in some of these schools which are bordering Mukuru, they are bordering Kibera slums. There is a lot of insecurity. We have been having students missing after we go for holidays. When they are coming back, you miss some of your boys and girls, and they can reappear even after 1 year. We appeal to you. Tunapenda hao watoto, but they are finding themselves in very difficult circumstances which are not in their control. Then the other thing that we have in these schools, like in Dadora, we have the dam site families. Tafadhali Waziri, the dam site family together with our governor, please take care of them, because some of our students from the neighboring schools, they are from dam site families with a lot of challenges. Then the other thing is the general security, and this one I will request NACADA. There is a way NACADA can be more effective by having some units in some of those disadvantaged areas which can address directly the challenges the schools are having. We also request the judiciary, our honorable CS, the judiciary, we have the probation officers. We have some minors who have cases in courts, not out of their own making.
Makofi, tafadhali. Tafadhali. Next.
Thank you very much.
Next speaker. Dakika moja tu, tafadhali.
The Cabinet Secretary, Ministry of Interior, Governor, Nairobi County, all protocols observed. My name is Julius Kehoro Duo, representing Bar Owners Association through Pubs Entertainment Association of Kenya, PERAC. Trade is a devolved function
The liquor boards, both at the county and sub-county level, should be made mandatory, as the Swahilis ask. Mahakama ya visi, mbuzi yana haki. Also, the money collected by liquor board, part of it should be used to support the associations, like maybe 10% of that money, so that we can make it easy for the county government to regulate, license, and supervise our industry. Can we be left to the county government to license, regulate, and supervise our industry, and only have the national government, through the National Government Administration Office in Ngao, and police look after security in the trade of illicit brews and drugs? QRU, who are they? And what is their mandate? Because wanatusumbua. Let us self-regulate through our business owners association, just like the transport sectors where they have circles. We as business owners would love to support the government efforts in creating a conducive environment for businesses. If the Nairobi region can be made a 24-hour economy, we'll go a long way in creating more wealth and have more citizens working, thus creating revenue for both national and county government. This will also assist bring down insecurity, as when we operate for 24 hours, 7 days a week, more people are alert. Thank you.
Simama hapa. Now the following wakuja mbele: Thomas Akendo, Peace Committee; John Paul, Youth Representative; Fresia Ruraya, Faith-Based; Nzili Kigora, Nyumba Kumi; and Muslim Peace Forum, Sarah Ali. Aendelea.
I also see many people just walking out, coming in, especially government officers. Your seats are empty. That is indiscipline. If you have to use the bathroom, you can use very fast and come back. You cannot just lazy around, sitting outside there and making phone calls. Yeah. So I want to see everybody come back to their seats. Proceed.
Thank you very much kwa waheshimiwa wote pamoja na vyombo vya usalama na wananchi wote kwa ujumla, na wasalimu hamjambo. Langu la kwanza nitakuwa kupeana marekebisho. Jukwaa hili wananchi wa kawaida wanapaswa kupewa muda, kwa sababu ni wao wanahusika pale kwa ground, tofauti na viongozi ambao wako afisini. Kwa hivyo ni jakamoyo na jambo la kutia wasiwasi ya kwamba sisi wenye masuala yanayotuhusu tunapewa sekunde 2, dakika 1, ilhali wale wanapaswa wanapewa dakika mingi.
Sema yako.
Yangu ya kwanza, recruitment of armed forces. Kuna recruitment ya polisi, mheshimiwa waziri amesema inaenda kufanyika. Hapo ndipo upotevu wa usalama unaanza, kwa sababu nafasi hivyo vinanunuliwa na viongozi wenye nguvu na mamlaka. Kiongozi ama mwananchi wa kawaida anakosa nafasi kwa sababu mtoto wa waziri, mtoto wa chifu, mtoto wa DC ama mtoto wa mbunge fulani amepewa nafasi. Bwana mheshimiwa waziri, tunakuomba ya kwamba the upcoming recruitment inapaswa kufanyika katika hali ya chini zaidi, in our sublocation and location, ili wale tunaowafahamu na tunaowajua waandikwe katika vyombo vya usalama, tupate kukabiliana na usalama. Jambo la pili, bwana waziri na viongozi, kule katika eneo ninalotoka la Soweto, garbage imekuwa kila mahali. Bwana Sakaja, mheshimiwa, na kuomba jioni hii ama kesho asubuhi urauke Soweto, utapata the Green Army wametoa takataka kwa mtaro, wameweka kando ya barabara. Inamaliza wiki 2, mwezi 1 kama haijakujiwa. Takataka hii mvua inaponyesha inachanganya na mvua, mama mboga ako hapo kando. Gari kipita inarusha maji kwa mama mboga. Tunapata ugonjwa kama vipindipindi na kuhara. Nikimalizia, na si uniongoze dakika 1 nimalizie. Nikimalizia, tuko mpaka na unclosed sewer system Soweto ambayo inaathiri afya na maisha hata ya ndugu zetu ambao wanakamata mbili. Anapotoka akirudi kwa nyumba, ana uhatari ya kuingia katika shimo ile na kupoteza maisha yake kwa sababu the sewer lines are uncovered. Mwisho kabisa, climate works. Kazi hii imesaidia kuajiri vijana wengi. Na ni shukrani kwa Rais Ruto kwa sababu wakati alikuja Jakaranda, mimi kama rais wa bunge la mwananchi Jakaranda, nilimuomba kazi na akanipa nafasi ya vijana 2,000. Vijana hawa mpaka wa leo wako kazini na imeelekea vijana wengi kukuwa engaged in security and criminal activities imepungua katika bunge letu kwa sababu vijana angalau wamepata kazi. ID registration, sawa. Tafadhali namalizia.
Sawa.
Tafadhali namalizia.
Malizia.
ID registration. Shughuli hii inafanyika katika taifa nzima. Na tunaomba vijana wetu ambao wameungana na kukuja katika organization, well organized system like bunge la mwananchi Kenya mzima, wakuwe recognized na wasaidie katika shughuli hii ili wapate engagement ya employment pamoja na kuhamasisha na wao kujua umuhimu wa kuchukua kura, asante, kupiga kura pamoja na kuwa na kitambulisho. Namalizia kwa hapo, asante sana. Nikimalizia, kuna regional coordinator wetu ana barua kwa waziri, tafadhali tuipitishe wakati tunaenda. Asante sana.
Tafadhali hapana, chukua. Ngoja wewe utaitwa baadaye. Endelea.
Habari zenu. Kwa waziri wetu, Bwana Governor, recognize na tuna appreciate kwa kwenu hapa. Naitwa Thomas Akendo on behalf of the Peace Committees of Nairobi, and I would want to say this. Sitaendelea sana mimi kwa sababu tumefanya kazi na ngaos and I observe na nina respect mambo ya protocol na nina respect mambo ya taratibu. Bwana Waziri, there was a call. I'm saying I'm from the Peace Committees Nairobi. I am the county chair of Peace Committees. And I'm saying this. Somebody said here that you need to organize a meeting for us with the president. I'm not accepting that. I'm saying we are under your docket directly. So before we meet the president, we want you to meet the peace committees and meet the Nyumba Kumi and meet the community policing committee. I think that will help us to talk about what we ought to have talked about today. Because of time, I am saying, and I want to tell you that the peace committees are over 3,500 within Nairobi County. From the sub-location unit to the sub-county, and then now to the county peace forum, chaired by the county commissioner. So we are over 3,500. Kama tutahubiri amani na tutakuwa supported, Nairobi inaweza kuwa na vurugu. And I want you to take this seriously. Think, organize on how to meet you first so that you're able to know us, so that when now we think big of meeting the president, we shall have issues to talk about.
Asante, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Point taken.
Nasema the second one is to Bwana Sakaja. Honorable Excellency Sakaja, when you are in the Senate, the peace committees tried to we reached you and we wanted you to take our issue to the Senate. The peace committee wanted to talk to you through that time. But it did not work out. Still we are saying the peace that we talk about in Nairobi is not the national government peace. It is even the county government peace. So what can you do also to ensure that the peace committees in Nairobi are facilitated?
Makofi kwake. Asante.
Asante sana.
John
Bwana Waziri, Bwana Governor na wana Nairobi. Habari ya jioni. Asante sana. Mimi naitwa John Paul, youth leader kutoka Embakasi East pale Utawala Ward. Siku ya leo najua kila kitu ya mayouth imeongelelewa. Na Kenya mimi nitazidi kuambia governor na niambie waziri, tafadhali vijana shida yao kubwa ni kazi. Na hiyo ndo Kenya mnajua. Kitu ya pili, tunakuaga pale yani kwa hii Nairobi kuna madelegates ambao walichaguliwa ili waweze kusaidiana kazi pale. Nao madelegates hata watambuliki na gava yote. Kwa hivyo tunaomba governor, tafadhali kutana na delegates wa Nairobi yote kwa sababu tunataka kuongea na wewe. Asante.
Asante.
Good afternoon, good evening.
Songa mbele.
I'm Pastor Fresia Rolaya from Embakasi Central Sub-County. I serve at, I'm a community leader, I'm a religious leader. I just want to usher in my colleague to speak on our behalf, faith-based, Reverend Ansekabo. Karibu sana uongee kwa niaba yetu. Thank you.
Kwa haraka sana, Bwana CS and Governor Sakaja, thank you sir. Allow me to say this because of time. Muda upo, nasema, hadi saa 3 asante. Ni sawa, naomba niseme hivi Bwana CS. Nianze na Governor Nairobi. Mr. Governor sir, we have a problem in Nairobi as a church. Kama kanisa tuna shida. One, our women in Nairobi County, the entire Nairobi County, they are messed up in one way or the other. How? Hawa vijana ambao wako mtaani, ninaomba kwa unyenyekevu, wanafumania wamama, wanawanyanganya, and yet we have the security, even your security in Nairobi County. Secondly, lile jambo lingine ni kwamba shida sio vijana, ni kazi. Jambo lingine ni hili, our brothers and sisters ambapo in Nairobi County, Mr. CS, now this one comes to you. Kuna vijana wenzetu, our youths, ambapo walikanyaga bendera ya Kenya. Imeleta shida kati ya our brothers Muslims and the Christians. Tunaomba ukaingilie kati, you spoke about it. Tunaomba ukaingilie kati hiyo shida, you speak about it, ikome, maana vita iliyopo kati ya Wakristo na Waislamu iweze kukisha.
Asante, thank you.
Ya mwisho.
Thank you, malizia.
Yes, ya mwisho. Officers, the security. Naomba hivi. When the Christians or the clergy wakati wana mess, mmoja akikosea sio wote wamekosea. Ninaomba wakati wanapisha kwa vizi zenu, let us respect the clergy as well. And God will bless Kenya and God bless you. Thank you.
Asante. Now, kabla hajaendelea, the following CBO Eric Abuche, Juakali Ndungu Njoru, Taxi Ahmed Ali, bodaboda Gavin Mubadi. Karibia hapa.
I said earlier there are some officers bado wako huko nje. Na sisi tumeketi hapa. ACC, where are your colleagues? It has been over an hour and they were not there. Okay? Na OCS, wapi wenzako wenye wamekuwa hapo? It has been almost an hour. Ama mnafikiria sioni? As I said earlier, I may not expect much from the public, but I expect more from you as officers. Kila mtu akuwe attentive and take notes. And you must, it's a disciplinary action.
usiku mzima wanakesha wanakula hiyo kitu, na pahali wanauza hiyo mogoka ndio drugs, hard drugs yote inauzwa. And then the second thing is the influx of our youth who are deported from the diaspora. Na hao ni vijana wadogodogo but they are loaded, na usiku mzima hawa ndio they are the ones ambayo wanazunguka sauti wanafanya vile wanataka. Hata ni insecurity kwa wale wazee ambao wanaenda usiku msikitini. Na tumeshindwa kabisa namna ya kuhandle hawa. The other thing is hii mambo ya hard drugs ambayo imeenea kabisa, sio South Sea peke yake, the entire especially Nairobi West pale inauza mgoka yote hiyo imekuwa ni kitu ambayo imechangia sana. So tunaomba security. Kabla sijamaliza maneno yangu, kwanza ninarudishia security apparatus yote asante sana. Manake bila sisi kukua na security, hata hatuwezi kukua safe ndani ya manyumba yetu. Wanatuchunga, lakini saa zile wanafanya makosa pia lazima tutaongea, manake sisi ni wa Kenya na constitution inatupatia haki. Na mimi kwanza hapa nikisimama mimi ni minority.
Asante.
Ya kidogo tu sijamaliza, kidogo tu. Hii nina address our CS. Mimi ni minority. Mimi zile Msomali ametoka Northeastern. Watu yetu ndio wameanzisha half of Kenya. My grandfather was born in Kericho. My dad was born in Tampa. My dad was born. Lakini nikitembea barabarani, the level is full of Somali. Naambia ni Somali.
Tusikizane. Nilisema ningetaka tumalize in good time, tusikizane.
Ndio.
Sawa? Ndio. Wacha mama amalize pointi yake.
Ndio, ninahofia usalama yangu manake nikitembea saa hizi vile ile vijana wawili walikanyaga flag. Somali za kuna mtu anajua difference. Kuna wale walikuja na gari ya punda, kuna wale walikuja na ngamia. But at the end of the day Somali. But we are more Kenyans na hata watu wengine manake tukiangalia sana kuna mtu indigenous Kenya. Watu yote wamekuja from somewhere, from Congo, from wapi, sisi wote. Wasichana sana tunataka wachukulie, na kwa our super CS governor nakwambia, please tafadhali, watu wamenyoa kinyosi kabisa mamiti yote Nairobi. That should stop. Our city ilikuwa the city in the sun. Hiyo mambo isimame. Thank you.
Yes. All protocols observed. CS Interior Bwana Murkomen, Sakajare, IG Kanja, Wanakanairo, hamjambo. Kwa majina mimi naitwa Eric Ambuche, mimi ndio mwanzilishi wa kikundi kinaitwa Slums Outreach Program. Na niko hapa kwa mambo ya CBOs na kama opinion leader. CBOs kazi yao ni kucomplement serikali kwa mambo mingi mashinani. Na nitakuwa mfupi sana wa maneno kwa sababu ya wakati. Shukran kwa wale ambao umeunganisha mkutano hii ikiongozwa na CS Interior. Mambo ya financing of CBOs. Nimeshaandika barua kwa Clerk National Assembly na ofisi ya RPP kwamba CBOs zile ambazo ziko na objectives ambazo zimeonekana zikuwe funded instead ya vyama za Kenya ambazo zinakuwa funded, na hizi ni vitu ambazo ni za kibinafsi. Mambo ya garbage waste ni kero kubwa bwana governor Nairobi mzima. I have a noble concept. Umesema we come up with a way forward. I have a concept. Taka ni mali. Na because of time, kindly bwana governor, because of time nakuomba, invite a few stakeholders at City Hall and you'll get the way forward because
summarize.
As I summarize, Bwana CS, do something on illicit liquor in slums in Nairobi, then land grabbing in Embakasi South. Kuna shamba ambayo ilitengewa soko kule Mukuru, Embakasi South. Kwa sasa hivi vile tunaongea, wamama wanauzia kwa barabara kule, wanagongwa na magari kila siku. Na wamama wengi na community wameomba Bwana CS wasaidie wapate hiyo soko. Hiyo soko ni 1 hectare. Title ilitengenezewa fake ikapewa Muhindi. Bwana CS tusaidie, tuko na documents carton mzima. Na hiyo soko kama itaweza kufanyika itapeana kazi 3,000 kwa wamama na vijana.
Haya, malizia.
Lastly Bwana CS, all the guests here, I do have a launch of my book titled Images of Impact, a Visual Chronicle of Change. Hii itafanywa tarehe 7 mwezi wa November. Na inahusu my achievements and the people I've touched in life. Na natumia fursa hii kuomba Governor Ray, tafadhali, mimi sina pesa kukomboa hoteli Nairobi. Nisaidie Charter Hall tarehe 7 kutoka saa 8 mpaka saa 10.
Tafuta kando huko tafadhali.
Wanakanairo, habari zenyu? CS Governor Sakaja, kwa majina mimi naitwa Ndongo Njiro, na mimi ni mkaaji hapa Westlands. Kitu ya kwanza ni kuwakaribisha sana hapa Westlands, na tumekaa sana. Nilikuwa nataka kuongea jambo mbili tu, jambo ya vijana wa jua kali. Tuko na vijana wengi sana wenye wanasulika na mambo ya jua kali, kutengenezea magari kwa barabara. Na ningeomba CS sababu ya security, hawa vijana ndio wakikosa kazi ndio wanarudi kufanya nini? Uhalifu. Jambo la pili, nilikuwa nataka kuongea na Sakaja nimuelezee mambo ya garbage iko pale Kangemi. Na hiyo garbage, Mr. Sakaja, usikilize vizuri sana. Hiyo takataka inatokanga sokoni ya Kangemi. Na Mr. Sakaja, hiyo soko ailipangi revenue hata ndururu kwa account. Sincerely. They don't pay anything, na ndio wanatujazia garbage hapo kwa barabara. Na Sakaja, ningekuomba tufanye hivi. Mambo ya kwanza, wanafaa alipe revenue soko ya Kangemi. Sababu ile takataka inachukuliwa siku mzima na magari na walipi chochote. Hiyo kweli ni ungwana? Sio natumia pesa ya account bure.
Haya, tumpatie makofi.
Sasa ningependa Sakaja hivi, ngojea tupungu.
Asante.
Sakaja, ningependa kufanya hivi. Mambo ya hiyo garbage ya sokoni, ningependa Sakaja tukuje na idea. Sababu inakuanga imebeba, inakuwa kubwa, lakini sio aina weight. Tununue mashine ya kusikia.
Ajit Singh, Professional Sector Duncan Dungu. Tuko na Chamber of Commerce Kajanja SG, Private Security Stephen Omondi, Climate Works Whitney Aluocho, na ya kufunga kabisa Matatu Association Samuel Karori. That is the last group. Waje mbele hapa. Endelea.
All protocol observe. Wananchi kwa jumla, hamjamboni. Kwa majina, mimi naitwa Ali Yasir Mohamed. Mimi ni dereva wa taxi online. Kitu ya kwanza, Bwana CS, ningependa kukushukuru kwanza kututolea good conduct hapo pale ya kuapply PSV. Bwana Sakaja, pia nakushukuru kutupatia dropping zone na picking zone. Lakini Bwana Sakaja, pale Nation House kuna cartel ya maaskari wako, moja plain, moja na uniform. Ukidrop tu hivi, anaingia ndani ya gari, wanakuarrest. Haya, Tukikuja kwa jambo ya online security. Online security. Mimi kama dereva wa online lazima niweke picha yangu, niweke national ID, niweke PSV, niweke good conduct. Lakini cha kujabisha, yule ambaye tunambeba bora akuwe na line ya simu tayari yako on. Sasa kama huyu ni mhalifu, nakuja kumtambulisha, nitamtambulisha aje? Jambo la pili, sisi kama online drivers tunahangaika sana. Hizi kampuni unapata nauli ni ndogo sana, alafu commission wamekwekea 25%. Jambo la tatu, dispute resolution. Mfano, mteja amekuripoti kwa kampuni, hautaitwa ujitetee. Saa hiyo wanakutoa, wanakuweka nje. Alafu tukiangalia sana area ya Kilimani, sisi tuna operate area ya Kilimani. Tunabeba foreigners wengi na vinyo tunajua Kilimani ndo conduct ya drugs, umalaya, nini kila kitu. So tungependa bwana CS uangalie hapo sana. Mambo ya commission iko juu sana. Mambo ya hiyo registration ya mteja, tujue mteja unabeba nani. Just imagine umekaa
kwake.
Ngoja kwanza kidogo. Just imagine umekaa hivi una receive request inakwambia you have a request from Satan. Surely. You have a request from Satan. Bora tu uko na namba ya simu. Uko on. Bwana CS, hii ni mara ya pili tumepata nafasi ya kuongea na wewe. Bwana Governor, wakati ulikuwa kwa senator, ulikuwa unatutetea sana. Sijui what happened. Tunaumia. Sisi kama online drivers tunaumia sana. Asanteni.
Asante.
Thank you very much our CS, Governor Nairobi County na viongozi wote wa serikali. Hamujambo. Bora power. My name is Kevin Umbadi na mimi ndio president wa bodaboda Kenya hii. Na sisi kama sekta ya bodaboda tuko na challenges kadhaa ambazo tumepitia, na kuna shida mingi ambayo imeanza kutokea saa hizi. Wakati unaona ajali inapotendeka, watu wa bodaboda wanachoma magari. Kwa muda mrefu like 3 years ago hatujakuwa na maneno ya kuchoma magari, lakini hii ni kitu ambayo imeanza juzi. Na unapata kwamba sekta ya bodaboda Kenya mzima tuko around 2.5 million. Lakini wale watu ambao wanachoma magari za watu barabarani ni watu wachache. Na ndo waziri, mimi na kuomba kwamba tushikane, kwa sababu juzi tumekuwa na mkutano Nairobi na viongozi wote wa Nairobi. Masabu County Chairman wa Nairobi wasimame. Waziri, nataka uone vile tumejipanga. Simameni muinue mikono yenu Masabu County Chairs wa Nairobi na county. Waziri, umeenda katika kila county, umepata kwamba kuna bodaboda leadership in every county. And that's how we are structured, that every county iko na county chair, ward chair, sub county chair ikienda chini. So ile kitu ambayo nakuomba ni usisitize ile jambo ambalo umesema watu wa bodaboda wakuwe katika security committees. Kuanzia county, sub county na ward. Tumeanza hiyo kazi na Irungu, ule regional commissioner wa Western, na nadhani zile region zingine pia zitaiga huo mfano kwamba hawa watu wakuwe ndani ya hiyo security committee. Jambo lingine ni kwamba kama polisi wataweza kuheshimu watu wa bodaboda, kwamba chairman anapoenda katika police station kuongea na OCS, wacha OCS ampatie heshima, waweze kufanya kazi pamoja. Kwa maana OCS anaweza kuwa na askari 100, lakini bodaboda pale ni kama 2000.
Asante.
So jambo la mwisho waziri, before nikae chini tafadhali, kuna maaskari, kuna askari mmoja pale Changamwe. Hata leo nimetumiwa message. Anashika watu wa bodaboda na kutoka ni shilingi 1500. Changamwe police station. Na walikuwa waandamane, lakini niliwakataza wasiandamane, tutakuja kusolve hayo maneno. So tukitoka hapa, huyu askari DIG amekuwa hapa, lakini nitaenda kwa ofisi yake nimuongeleshe kuhusu hayo maneno. Kwa hayo mengi na machache, sisi tumejiunga katika SACCOS na tunataka usupport hiyo maneno ya SACCOS iweze kusonga mbele. Asante.
Thank you.
Aya, mambo ya roundabout kisaka governor umeongea. Katika Nairobi tuko na cartel. Ukiendesha pikipiki na bodaboda watabea witness, na ukitaka evidence utaleta. Hata kwa simu yako najua nilikutumia kitu. Ukisimama hivi kwa mataa, mtu atakuja chomoe kifunguu. Akichukua hiyo kifunguu kurudishiwa ni shilingi 2,000. Na ukikataa, kama hauna 2,000, hiyo pikipiki yako itapelekwa polisi ya pale kwa City Hall. Na hao watu wenye wanachukua hiyo kifunguu si askari wa Kanjo. Walikuwa Kanjo wakatoka. Wale wenye walikuwa wameandikwa na NMS. Hao maaskari, na kama hauna hiyo pesa, anakoludi na ule mwenye ako na uniform. Wanakuja kukuchukua sasa, official wanakupeleka. Hiyo ndio ukweli ambayo inatendeka katika Nairobi County. So tafadhali governor, dili na hawa maaskari wa Kanjo, waambie kama bodaboda ako na license, ako na insurance, ako na kila kitu, waache afanye kazi yake. Na hautaona watu wakiruka mataa, watu wakipita wrong side. Kwa maana hata sisi hatutaki kwenda wrong side, tunataka tufuate sheria kama watu wengine.
Asante.
Asante sana Mheshimiwa the CS na Mheshimiwa Governor, my friend. Yangu ni machache, all protocols observed. Yangu ni machache. Mimi naitwa Gachanja. Mimi ndio Secretary General wa Hawkers Association Nairobi. Na nitaongea kwa niaba ya hao wachuuzi na kwa niaba ya wanabiashara wadogo wadogo. Kwanza kabisa niseme ile security ya ukweli inaanza na hawa wanabiashara wadogo wadogo ambao wanaamka asubuhi mapema saa 10, wanaenda sokoni na wanaenda mahali kwingine. Hao ndio wanajuaga kama kuna security ama hakuna. Maana asubuhi wako kwa barabara na usiku wakiwa wamesherewa bado wako barabarani. Kwa hivyo tuseme ya kwamba kama Nairobi sasa tunashukuru kwa ajili tunaendelea kuwekea mataa kila mahali. Tunashukuru governor, hiyo mambo ya kuweka mataa lighting up the city washa iendelee vizuri na ikamilike kabisa. Kwa hivyo hapo ni shukran. Ile kitu tungeweza kusema baada ya polisi to avoid easy unnecessary arrest. Saa ile wanabiashara wanaenda biashara zao, labda ni watu wadogo, ni hawa vijana wadogo majenzi na nini, wanakamatwa wanapelekwa kule stesheni, na labda inakosa ile kitu wanaweza stakiwa nayo. Wanastakiwa na mabofane kama gambling. Maana hiyo nafikiri ndio inapita siku hizi kwa ODPP. Tafadhali hiyo ikome, maana polisi wako na wanaweza tofautiana kati ya criminal na kati ya mwanabiashara. Hiyo mambo ikome kabisa ili watu wetu wafanye biashara na njia ambayo inastahili. Kwa hivyo muendelee kutusupport, tufanye biashara zetu. Sisi wanabiashara ile kitu tunaobaga ni amani. Na unaona hata wakati hakuna amani, ati mtu tu anachukua mti mmoja tu kama ni ya mopo ama nini, anasimama kwa duka yake saa ile kuna demonstration hivyo, anaitwa goon. Na labda ni kulinda biashara yake analinda, na ako na mti tu moja ya mopo. Tuwe tunatofautiana kati ya wale watu ambao wanakuja kuharibu na mtu ambao amesafa loss, ameshukua mti moja ya mopu ama ya kifagio, amekaa kwa duka yake wakati kuna demonstration, halafu anaitwa goon. Hiyo pia tafadhali tumekomeshewe. Asante sana, sitaki kuongea sana kwa ajili ya time.
One man goon. Asante.
Yes, habari zenyu. Yes, mimi kwa majina naitwa Steven Omondi. Mimi naongea on behalf of private security companies na guards. To our able CS and governor, mimi nilianza kama guard na sasa na own security company. So mimi ningeomba kwanza kama naongea na CS, kwamba bwana CS hapa kwa Private Security Regulatory Authority, tunaomba utuangalie. Unaona hapo unaweza submit barua imalize 2 years before upatwe license. Kama mtu amepitisha kama mimi nilisubmit last year, unakuambia tumezungushwa hapo. Bwana CS tusaidie hapo. Na nyinyi mnajua mambo ya askari. Askari wanafanya kazi na askari tunajenga hii uchumi kama guards. Na sisi ndio tumeandika watu wengi sana Nairobi na Kenya mzima. Na tungeomba pia bwana CS kwamba kuna zile prone areas. Si wote tungeomba maskari wetu wapatiwe binduki, lakini si wote. Kuna prone areas, unapata askari amesimama na rungu na watu wanakuja na mapanga, unapata askari amekatwa, ameanguka hapo amekufa. Na hata hakuna mtu anamtetea. Tungeomba hivi private guards, kama kuna zile prone areas ambazo they are very sensitive, wapatiwe hata silaha na nyinyi muangalie akue train na apatiwe silaha mzuri ya kulinda client. Mimi sina mengi ya kusema, ningeomba tu bwana CS, asante sana tangu ingie kwa ofisi, naona kama mambo imekuwa mzuri pande yetu wana security guards na company. Mungu awabariki, Mungu awabariki Kenya na Mungu awabariki private guards. Asanteni sana.
Very compliant, asante.
Our CS Kipchumba Murkomen,
our governor, Sakajare, and two-term Nairobi governor, all protocol staff. Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Kwa majina yangu naitwa Karoli na nimekuja hapa ni kwa niaba ya watu wa matatu. Na niseme katika sekta ya matatu nchi hii yetu ndio ile ambayo inainua economy. Nikianza kuongea mambo ya matatu tutalala hapa. So yangu ni briefly niko na only 3 points. Na moja our CS ile ningetaka utuangalilie ni mambo ya insurance. Ni kwa sababu watu wa matatu wamefilisika sana. Ni kwa sababu insurance zenye watu wa matatu tunalipa unakuta ile kampuni imefilisika. Na ni kwa sababu ya hiyo wakati ule wewe unalipa every month. Wakati ule utapata janga tu. Ukienda kuclaim kwa insurance unakuta ile insurance iliisha. Kwa hivyo tungetaka serikali ituangalilie kuhusu insurance ile ambayo iko na standard. Sababu sisi tunaweza kosa kujua na ama kuelewa ni insurance gani ambayo itatukava vizuri wakati ule tutakuwa na janga. Kwa hivyo insurance tafadhali CS wetu tuangalilie tuweke zile insurance company ambazo zina standard. Hiyo ingine ni kuhusu officers wetu. Officers wetu wanaamuka kila asubuhi na mapema sana. Matatu ikigurumishwa namna hii, hata badala ya kwenda petrol station kukunywa mafuta, inakuanga imewekewa mikono namna hii. Kwa hivyo tafadhali tungetaka tuangaliliwe na kila stage unakuta kuna ofisa, kila mahali kuna ofisa. Kwa hivyo tumelalamika pande hiyo na leo tumekuja kuongea ukweli. Na tumesema ukweli ufanya nini? Usemwe. Si ni sawa sawa? Kwa hivyo ndio sababu tuweze kurekebisha na kuangalia maneno. Jambo la tatu na la mwisho ni kwamba katika stage zetu our CS cartels wamerudi. Na kwa hivyo unakuta tuition imekuwa iko very high. Kwa hivyo matatu inatoa ile pesa mingi sana. Unakuta mwenye gari anaenda nyumbani bila kitu. Kwa sababu ukitoka kwa askari unakuta cartels wengine na wako kila mahali kukura matatu. So hiyo mambo tatu tukiangaliliwa tutafurahia.
Asante.
For your permission, iko kijana hapa chairman wa conductors and drivers. Hataki kuongea lakini kudrop barua. Kanjora leta barua kwa CS ndio at least pereka pande ile. Sawa. Pereka ndio at least. Thank you.
Asante. Bwana Waziri, sasa tumebakisha category 3. Tumebakisha category 3. Climate works, mikokoteni na e-graders 3.
Good evening, the Honorable Interior CS Kipchumba Murkomen, Honorable Governor Sakaja, and also Mr. Mosira. I'd like to say thank you on behalf of all the climate works for the good opportunity that you've given us. We have had such a good opportunity, mostly the youths. I want to say thank you for the work. And also, we would like the youth that have been employed, if they can be given a raise. By a raise, I mean, we can also be deployed to Green Army. That mostly goes to Sakaja. Sakaja, niangalie ndo nijue umenisikia. So unajua at least tukisonga tunapatia chance wenye bado hawajapata kazi. Kuna mayouth wengine bado wako home hawajapata hiyo kazi. Job iko sawa na whatever sijasema simta make sure mwambie atasikia. But hiyo point ya kazi, Mosira, make sure tembe tukiwa kazi. Usikose kukuja kwa estate mali tunafanyia kazi. I'm Whitney Alucho, Makadara Sub County. Thank you.
Haya, sama hiyo yote ilikuwa time yenu, lakini dakika moja.
Sawa. Bwana CS, Governor wa Nairobi, Mosiria. So mimi naitwa, habari yenu? So mimi naitwa Faris Kahuha, Chairman Com Green Solution. Mali rais aliweza kukuja, mali aliweza kulaunch the climate works. So mimi ningesema point ya kwanza, ningesema rais sana aliweza kufanya kazi poa, kuemploy mayouth kazi. Sasa hiyo wanaweza put kitu kwa meza, but ile kitu ningeomba sana sana isikuwe ni political ati rais ile siku atajatoka pia kazi imekatika. Ikuwe ni permanent solution ambayo itakuwa ama youth, sababu ni wengi, wakuwe permanent and pensionable. Yani wasiwaitoka hapo hata kitu ingine itokee. Na kitu ingine ambayo ningesema kuhusu hizo affordable housing ambazo zinajengwa, kuna masibio mingi hapa mayouth waweze kupatio kazi ya garbage, wakuwa wanatoa takataka huko, wakuwa wanapata mapato yao. So kitu ingine pia ni issue ya takataka. Issue ya takataka imekuwa ya major problem. Ukiangalia nchi kama Turkey wanatumia hii takataka kama energy, reuse kama energy, steam, gas. So ningependa Your Excellency Governor CS Mosiria ako hapa, hiyo takataka iko downside ifanyiwe kitu ndio mayouth waweze kupata kazi. Ya mwisho kabisa, mahali mimi natoka Korogocho, hakuna shopping center. Tungetaka kukuwa na resource center na pia stage za magari pia, ndio vijana waweze kupata employment. Ya mwisho kabisa, rais aliweza kuni promise appointment na bado nagojea.
Yeah. Yes, Bwana CS, our able governor, all protocol observed, na viongozi, assistant chief, machief, OCPD za mjambo. Kwa majina mimi naitwa Ayub Simba sa. Mimi ni kiongozi wa association inaitwa Kenya E-Graders Association. Nimesikia hapa kuko na comrade. Sisi ni wale tulimaliza system ya education, lakini tulianguka mtihani, tulipata grade ya E. But tunasema huku nje kupata hiyo E si ati ni mwisho wa maisha. So my concern sir, tumeongea mambo ya pombe, mambo ya security sir. Ukiangalia kwa system yetu ya education, wale vijana wanamaliza shule wanapata grade ya E, they are every year they over 48,000 sir. Na tukiangalia mambo ya insecurity, ukiangalia nchi kama America, ukiangalia school dropouts, sana school failures, hao ndio wana commit crime in United States. Ukiangalia hata kama hapa Kenya, at least tunaomba tukue na hiye through our association. Sisi tuna champion sana huku nje saa. Saa tuna champion sana huku nje. I think mkitu accommodate hao vijana ambao wanatoka shule wafanye vizuri, na ndio sisi saa sisi tuna ile network ya tuna associate vizuri na askari, machief. I think tunaleta vijana pia pamoja. I think tutakuwa tunafanya teamwork. Hao vijana hawawezi jiassociate na mambo za crime na hizi mambo za education saa. So ya mwisho saa nikimaliza, mimi niko unyenyekevu na naomba saa tukiweza pata appointment hata na rais. Mimi ni Ayub Simba, tumekuwa from 2015 tumekuwa tukichampion sana hii mambo ya education. Tukiweza pata hiyo platform to meet hata na rais aweze tujua. Na mimi ni wale vijana saa through kutoka ofisi ya Karobangi South Assistant Chief, kutoka kwa DC, kutoka kwa County Commissioner. Mimi ni wale vijana wamesaidika sana na ofisi ya Chief. Na tumekuwa reformed.
Asante. Amekusikia. Nusu dakika.
Habari zenyu? Kwa umati ya watu kama nyinyi, napenda kusema Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Bwana Yesu asifiwe tena. Sisi ni watu wa mkokoteni. Watu wa mkokoteni, kitu ya kwanza tunasahaulikaga sana. Hata saa hii nimesema tu hapa, tulikuwa tumesahaulika kabisa. Nikijaribu kuongea hapa naambiwa wewe kwanza toka nje mtu wa mkoko. Bana mtu wa mkoko, si hata tunaga kula. Tuko na kula CS bana. Tuko na kula zetu. Si tuko na mabibi. Mimi niko na kula mbili, yangu na ya bibi yangu. Lakini watu wa mkoko wanaonao kama si watu. Mimi kwanza, kitu cha kwanza naweza omba CS healthy walai CS, na kuomba tu, siko ubaya. Kitu kingine ni security. Mkokoteni zetu sometimes tunaweza enda kupaka, unapata ingine hata haina mguu, ishafunguliwa mguu. Tunaomba tu mtusikize na msituatilie sana watu wetu wa mkokoteni.
Asante sana jamaa wa mkokoteni, uko sawa? Haya, wa mwisho kabisa.
Thank you so much. I want to ride on all protocols that have been set before. Naitwa Odoyo Makoremo. I'm representing all the village elders. Na tuliambiwa tuwe wa mwisho. Tafadhali. Bwana CS, sisi kama village elders wa Nairobi, tuko na mambo machache tungependa usikie. Number 1, kuna policy ya administrative units ambao sahi tumekuwa tukienda, and we have followed that particular
tafadhali
policy.
Tulia tafadhali.
And the village elders have been meeting, they have gone for public participation. Wanasema the following. Number 1, village elders wana request IDs. Number 2, village elders wa Nairobi unasema unaenda kuwapatia stipends. Wanasema stipends za Nairobi siwe tofauti, na tafadhali uongeze airtime kwa stipends ya Nairobi. Number 3, village elders wanasema kwa hiyo policy muongeze ili SHA ilipiwe village elders wote wa Kenya. Wazee wote wa Kenya ambao ni village elders walipiwe SHA. Ya mwisho wanasema kama inawezekana uwapatie uniform. Hiyo walisema. Ingine ambao wanasema ni kwamba they are requesting that you build their capacity kama village elders through training. And one of the things that they want you to do, they are requesting that you do, is building capacity for community leadership. And that's possible that you can be able to do that through the Ministry of Interior. If you can be able to enhance community leadership through the policy that you have enacted. They are requesting that wakati hii bill itakuja bunge, village elders waitwe na wabunge wakati hii bill ya administrative units na village elders inaitwa village administrative elders. It is VAEs. Wakati hii bill inakuja bunge wana request tafadhali village elders waitwe bunge, kwa sababu saa zingine wabunge wanafanya vitu tofauti. Lastly, village elders wana request wa build capacity ambao inaweza kuwasaidia ku rehabilitate ex inmates, watu ambao wamefungwa jela ambao wanarudi nyumbani, saa zingine wanapata shida inawafanya wanarudi jela. So kama village elders build our capacity so that we can be able to positively reintegrate wale ambao wametoka jela. Ya mwisho is a concern, Bwana CS. Recruitment inaenda kufanyika, wazee wanasema hivi, hii 1,300 kila mtoto analipa ndiye awe polisi, itaisha lini? Wanasema hivyo because kuna wazee ambao hawana hiyo pesa. Watoto wao watawahi kuwa polisi ama prison ama KWS ama National Youth Service. Asanteni sana.
Thank you very much, daktari. Huyo ni daktari na ni village elder. Tunashukuru sana kwa kazi nzuri. Sasa mimi nimemaliza assignment yangu. Tumemaliza wala wanaongea. I hand over the program back to you, sir. Thank you.
Pigieni RC makofi. Pigia yeye makofi vizuri. Kumanage watu kiasi hii sio rahisi, especially watu wa Kanairo. Pigieni yeye makofi tena. Haya, tusimame wote. Kuna watu tumbo haiwezi kubali waende chini. Haya, getini. Asante sana. Nitakuwa mfupi sana kwa kurespond kwa hiyo maswali, ndio nipatie viongozi wetu, alafu tutafunga. Mheshimiwa IG na DIGs mnaona wako hapa kwa sababu wameenda mkutano ya commission ya police kujadiliana yale kotini iliamua hapo awali, ili tukubaliane mwelekeo itakuwa hipi. Na kama vile mnajua, tungefurahia sana kama tungeanza recruitment kesho, lakini kwa sababu kotini imesema yenye imesema, lazima tukubaliane vile tutafanya. Na tunaendelea kumwombea jaji ili Mungu amguze, afungulie Wakenya nafasi ya kuhakikisha kwamba watoto wetu wameandikwa kazi, lakini kwa haraka, kwa sababu hatuna muda wa kujadiliana. Tunapoendelea kupingana na kujadiliana, mambo ya usalama inaendelea kudhoofika kwa sababu ya kutokuwa na maafisa wa kutosha. Nawashukuru sana kwa yale mmesema, na niliona maafisa wengi wa serikali walikuwa na choka, wanatoka, wanaenda kupiga simu, wanajinyoosha. Na mngekuwa kama mimi, nimekaa mikutano kama hayo 48 kwa Kenya mzima. Na nimefurahia kuwa kama kwa hizo vikao, imenisaidia sana, na ninajua kwamba ile katiba inaita public participation sio ujumbe ya bure tu. Hata tukiwa hapa kupitia yale mmesema, imenisaidia kujua kwamba shida iko upande gani. Ingawa tukiomaliza bado nitahitaji mkutano na pengine administrators peke yao na askari peke yao, alafu tena kwa pamoja mpaka tusuluhishe ile mambo ambayo yanatukumba sisi kama wananchi wa hapa jiji la Nairobi. Kwa hivyo hii sio mwisho, huu ni mwanzo. Niko na mambo mawili matatu na ningependa kusema kabla sijajibu maswali. Ya kwanza ni kwa maafisa wa serikali, polisi na ngao officers wenye wako hapa na wale wanasimamia idara tofauti, hata wa county. Inabidi tujue ya kwamba ijabu tunajaribu sana kuomba welfare yetu ikuwe mzuri, tunang'ang'ania ofisi, tunataka AI, tunataka mambo ya mobility ya magari, tunataka promotions, tunataka transfer, tunataka mambo mengi ambayo tumesema hapa. Tujue kwamba sisi ni baadhi ya Wakenya wachache sana ambao wako na bahati ya kwamba tuko na kazi. We are employed Kenyans. We are among the few Kenyans who earn a salary. Na ingawa tunafanya hii mambo yote, tunasema chief anasema nimeumia hapa nini, tunajua pia kwamba wewe chief na wewe askari juzi tu, wakati especially nyinyi ma chiefs, kwa sababu askari wenye wako hapa ni wale waliandikwa karibu 20-30 years ago. Hawa ni wakufika OCS imechukua muda. Hata nyinyi ma chief mliandikwa kazi juzi tu. Hata wengine wako na 2 years kwa ofisi. Na siku yenye ulienda interview uliambiwa, sasa bwana chief, hii kazi umeomba, hakuna gari, hakuna ofisi. Kwa sababu ulikuwa na interview na watu 20, wewe ukasema mimi sihitaji gari yoyote, mimi ni mtu ya kutembea kwa mguu kwa mtaa. Kaambiwa ofisi, ukasema ofisi ni ya nini, na mimi pahali nitakuwa kama chief, hapo ndio kuna nini? Ofisi. Sasa ile interview panel ikaona huyu ni more creative, wakakupatia kazi. Wale 19 wakaenda nyumbani. Wakati uliposhika tu ushukani, kwanza kusema hii ofisi gani haina, hii kazi gani haina ofisi, haina gari, haina motorbike. So we need to appreciate that even as we ask for more, we are among the privileged few Kenyans who earn a salary na uko na kitu ya kukula na uko na insurance cover. However small it is, you are among the privileged few. Therefore, tuchukue kazi kwa bidii. Tufanye, just go back to your senses and ask yourself, kwa nini uliomba hii kazi? Kwa nini uliomba na ulijua pesa ni kidogo? Kwa nini uliomba na uliona shida iko mingi? Ikue kwamba, I hope that was your dream when you asked for the job. And if it was not, you need to reorient yourself. Ujiambie, hii kazi ni ya watu, ni ya utumishi. Hakuna salary italipa chief, ama hakuna salary italipa police officer. Because ile kazi anafanya ni beyond the salary that are being paid. So it's important to have something else beyond the salary. You must have a calling. Ukue na ile mwito ya kutumikia watu. That is very important. Ikue kwamba kwa kichwa yako kila wakati ujue kwamba uko hapo kwa niaba ya wale ambao wana kazi na wao wanakutegemea kubadilisha maisha yao. Saa hizi Nairobi mzima wanajua kwamba tuko Lower Kabete na wanajua shida zao za usalama na huduma zinaenda kutatuliwa. Sisi ndio wale ambao tuko na ufunguo ya kuweza kubadilisha maisha yao. Tukiketi hivi, always remember, as an OCS, always remember that somebody is going to sleep believing that him and his family are safe because you are in office. Don't take that job for granted. It is somebody is relying on you. He has put his or her life on you, and you must do this job with utmost diligence, and you must be a diligent public servant. That is why you need to reorient, to relook at yourself. Every day ukiamuka, jiulize, hii kazi niko nayo, nimeachieve nini leo kubadilisha maisha ya mtu. If I was to write my CV and enumerate the successes I have achieved today, what have I achieved today? If you are keeping a journal, you should be able to, the evening before you sleep, you say, today I helped a widow restore her house. I helped so-and-so to restore her land. I did these things. And you know, that should really drive you. Service delivery should drive you. Number two, you must know your job. Work hard to understand the job you have. Hakuna an answer of I don't know is not an answer. Kuna chief ajui nini inaendelea kwa location yake? Kuna OCS ajui nini inaendelea kwa division yake? Wapi chief mwenye ajui nini inaendelea? Let me ask first, how many chiefs are here? An assistant chiefs, mameni? Chiefs na assistant chiefs wenye wako hapa. Chiefs mnanisikiza? Hapana. Chiefs mnanisikiza? Yes, Chiefs mnanisikiza? Yes, oh. Haya ketini. It's important for all of us to take this job seriously. Elewa, lazima ujue SHA ni nini, housing ni nini, university funding ni nini. Wale vijana walikuwa hapo wanaongea kuhusu bursary. I like a chief alikuwa anasema help should be devolved. There should be someone who explains these issues. Madam Chief, ama it was assistant chief. Hakuna mwingine ni wewe. Wewe sasa uelewe help inafanya kazi ya aje, the new funding model inasaidia aje. Wewe ndio una recommend watu wa kusaidiwa. Wewe ndio recommend wale watapewa bursary. Wewe ndio unaandikia watu kupata ID. Don't take your job for granted. Understand your job. Na usiende mkutano ukiulizwa swali kwa baraza useme sijui. Hatuko bonge wa mwananchi umeulizwa kitu unasema ujui. Chief, tafuta njia ya kujua. Hata kama ujui, tumia ujanja. Tumia ujanja. Enda Google. Ama uende YouTube. Sikize rais, sikia waziri wa health, sikiza wa education, sikiza wa nini. Add yourself knowledge. Usikue mtu tu unasikia porojo kwa social media. Hatu uko TikTok, kucheka, kufanya nini. There is also opportunity for you utumie. There is a lot of open source for information. Learn. Ukienda baraza fulani na uone ujui kitu na umeulizwa, unasema that thing county commissioner alikuwa amesema kitu, lakini let me confirm, I will tell you in the next day. Hata kama ujui ni nini imeulizwa. Na kama ukiona unaenda mkutano na ujui chochote, wasomi ni wengi Nairobi, hata wengine hawajaandikwa kazi. Tafuta kijana moja, umpeleke yeye baraza, na uambie baraza hii, kabla sijaongea maneno mingi yenye niko nayo, niko na kijana hapa nataka waongeleshe dakika chache. Wakati kijana anaongea, wewe unaandika notes. Unaandika. Na ushamwambia yeye, take your time. Ukiona ameharakisha, unauliza watu, nani ako na maswali kwa hii kijana? Waulize. Ukimaliza unasimama unasema nilikuwa na maneno mengi kuliko huyu, lakini kwa sababu masaa imeenda tunaweza fanya kwa mkutano ujao. Ujanja, lazima ukuwe mjanja uelewe mambo mengi. Watu wakienda nyumbani wanasema hakuna chief kama huyu. Huyu chief, yani ule msaidizi wake anajua mambo na chief mwenyewe. Lakini sasa ukiwa mahali unajua wengi wenu unaulizwa hii SHA inafanya aje? Unaanza kusema mimi sijui, unajua hii mambo ya serikali, lakini nisipoteze kazi register tu. Hata raia wanajua huyu chief ni mkora huyu. Waziri akifika wanasema huyu chief anapinga serikali. So you need to find, you must, and that's for the OCSs, for all of us, update your knowledge. And that's why we are bringing back training, so that we can assist you to be up to date insofar as your training is concerned. Ya tatu, ya pili, ya tatu, ningependa kusema kwenu ya kwamba ile shida inatuumiza sana ya ukweli tu, tuambiane ukweli. Inatuumiza as public servants ni corruption. Ni corruption. Na yenye inatuumiza zaidi tumenormalize. It is normal. Yani imekuwa too normal. Nilikuambia kwa account nyingine sitaki kusema wapi. Chief, me already have the intelligence report. So I came to the meeting. Nikasema chief ya mahali fulani ongea. Chief akaongea akasema hatusaidiwi chochote. OCS hatusaidii sisi kabisa. Kwa sababu hataki, hata juzi nilipigwa na watu ya pombe. Nikasema OCS ongea. OCS akasema exhibits yenye chief analeta apange vizuri. But the true story tulikuwa nayo tayari ni kwamba wote wanang'ang'ania nani ndiye atachukua pesa kwa wale wanapiga chang'aa. So OCS anaona nikikubalia huyu chief akuwe ndio kusema kupigana na pombe, yeye ndio ataonwa. So chief akienda operation ndio huyo chief akapigwa. Chief akienda operation, OCS anaambia mama chang'aa hakuna askari atakuja, nyoroshe yeye. So chief anaenda kunyoroshwa kwa huko, alafu akirudi anakuja kuripoti kwa police station. OCS ana record ya chief, anasema complain from the chief nini, na anakaa kidogo anaambia hata ule lete hata complaint yako. Ule mwingine lete complaint, anasema kuna chief alikuja kupiga mlango yangu na nyumba nini. So chief akiuliza kwa nini ule mtu hajapelekwa kotini, anasema alikuwa pia na complaint. So chief atapelekwa kotini na huyo mwingine. If you do homework, una realize they were fighting over corruption. Yeah? Ule mzee wa matatu hapa alisema kabla hujaamuka asubuhi kwa Nairobi, kuna mtu wako barabara ashafanya hivi. Ukweli ama si ukweli? Hakuna polisi hata anakataa hii ya traffic, honestly. Unajua tunakubaliana tu wote kwamba tuko na shida hapo. And let me say this so that because I don't want to be misunderstood. Most of our traffic officers are doing a fantastic job. In fact, without them, Nairobi cannot move completely. And I say that because I am beneficiary. Kufunguliwa barabara saa zingine, I see them working very hard. Hata hawana time ya kuchukua bribes, wako tu roundabout. Ngoja wewe wacha vitina. Especially unaona rush hour asubuhi na jioni, they are very busy. Roundabout wapi, sijui wapi. Nasikia hawa kwa radio call, ule anapigiwa anaambia kwa nini barabara umefunga Jogoo Road, umefanya. Unajua sasa mimi ni waziri. So I have a benefit of listening to them wakiongea. Lakini kuna wachache na ni hatari. Na ni hatari. Mtu akifika tu, lakini hata watu wa matatu wanajua. Akishuka hata aulizi makosa iko wapi. Because mtu wa matatu anajua ako na makosa mingi, akishuka tu hivi anafinya mkono, huyo anaenda, anafinya, anaenda. So si ati makosa ni ya polisi peke yake. Hata ule mzee wa matatu ujue we also have mistakes as people ya public. Tafuta gari yako ikuwe mzuri, weka properly mataa, weka all the regulations, beba watu ya kutosha, demand your rights. Ukimutu akuja kuangalia gari yako wewe umerelax kwa gari because you know you have done the right thing. Corruption also is perpetuated by everybody trying to cut shortcut ndio aweze akapata yenye anajihitajia. Lakini corruption ndio tumiza. Reporting something ni corruption. Going to do investigation, corruption. Mambo ya mashamba. Hii mashamba inatusumbua kwa Nairobi is kwa sababu ya corruption. Watu wanajua fake title, the nini title yenye inajulikana, case to be investigated, you have to give something. We need to deal with this issue. And from Jukwaa la Usalama, we have to find ways of reporting matters of corruption confidentially and dealing with it for those who are corrupt. I wish the IG was here now because we had agreed. Mtu akipatikana mambo ya corruption si atanakuwa transferred to another place. Hiyo mtu akuwe dealt with, akiendanga aende. Ndio aende akuwe reformed huko mbele, whether it's kotini ama when you don't have a job. So corruption is really hurting us and we must face it. We cannot hide it. We are supporting our police officers, but we must deal with this issue of corruption. The last thing is teamwork. Shida kubwa hapa, again, nikirudi ile example nilileta, ni kukosana na teamwork. Napenda vile mmeongea wote hapa, and let's take criticism positively. Hii ukubwa haiwezi saidia kitu. Hata mimi nikiwa waziri hapa na nijifanye mimi ni bwana mkubwa na nitarau ma-OCS. My success as a cabinet secretary is dependent on a small person who is a constable or a corporal or an OCS. It is important for all of us to respect each other. And once you understand, like one person said, that we can do a lot if we don't care who takes the credit. Because collectively, we will take the credit. We will change this Nairobi if it will not be about me. It will be about us. If we think about us as a team, we can be able to change it in Nairobi. If we can work with public, we can change Nairobi. Napenda vile mliongea, lakini sikubaliani na wewe ofisa ya county madam. Alikuwa anaitwa nani? Anaitwa? Na? Nyangi, anaitwa Nyangi. Sikubaliani na wewe. You may be right legally, but you don't have the right attitude. You see, ukizaa simama hapa na useme chief, mambo ya pombe sio yako, ukae pande yako, kila mtu akae pande yake. Haitatusaidia. Even if it is your mandate. What is your problem? Kama mtu wako tayari kukusaidia kufanya kazi yako na anafanya vizuri, so unasema tu karibu ndugu yangu, tufanye pamoja, make sure that usichukue bribe. You see, the other thing which I agree with you is that some of the reasons why our police officers are targeting big clubs na ngao officers is of course pesa. Badala ya kwenda kumwaga changa, anataka kuile club kubwa. But the spirit should be, we should work together. We should work together. And if we do so, tutawachana. And that's why, from this meeting, we must agree. All our DCCs wako hapa, please, many DCCs. Yeah? Let us make it a habit that county ward administrator, county enforcement officers, wakuwe part of our sub-county security team. Let us adopt the border group and the university leadership, the dean of students and the student leaders, responsible student leaders. Let's invite them for our sub-county security team. Let's not feel at sisi ni security, watu hivi wa matatu na boda hawezi kuja our meeting. If we do invite them, they will do our job and you will shine as a DCC. Yeah, the day you will have your meeting for separate issues, but let us make it a habit, reportable. Yeah, pass in our report. It should be reportable that at least in a quarter, the DCC or sub-county security team should have had a meeting with all stakeholders to discuss matters of security in their own sub-county. Please get in. This should be also de-escalated, taken down to the division, where the OCS and the ACC will also organize security meeting in the division, and that will carry more members of public. You see, our elders are ready to work with us, and we want to appreciate them. The Nyumba Kumi, the community policing, we will now fashion all that together in our report so that we have one entity that works with us in the grassroots level, and we see how to facilitate the meetings so that we can sort out these issues. Tumekubaliana jameni? Tuwachane na hii kuficha ati sisi ni security, nyinyi ni public. If something Jukwaa la Usalama should achieve is that everybody matters. There is no reason why regional commissioners should not sit down with the governor and plan matters of security and call a meeting of enforcement officers of county and national government officials in the county, and they discuss about the security of Nairobi. It's not a hidden thing. Tulitoka Nakuru juzi, niliona Governor Susan Kihika, who was our former colleague and Sakaja, calling a similar meeting after I left, where now she had more staff from county and she called all the Ngao officers and the police. And that is how it should be. For as long as the interest is to serve our nation, we must ensure that we work together. Tumekubaliana? Are we going to do so? Are we going to do so? Some of the OCSs who have succeeded have always involved the community. Na sometimes wakati tunapiga transfer kuna maandamano. Villagers wanaandamana. Na community naandamana sema OCS wetu asitoke because they know he has integrated with the local community. Now there are few things ya welfare mumesema. Number one, tumekubaliana mambo ya mobility, we are working on it. And that is vehicles for our Ngao officers, for our prisons officers, and our police officers. The procurement process is ongoing. We hope that we can complete soon. There has been itches. We want, in some cases, electric vehicles, and that will help us to make sure that we deal with the also issues of fuel, but the challenge is still working on the charging stations and so forth. That is being undertaken by the ministry, working together with Treasury, and we shall resolve that issue anytime soon. I know some of the officers are wanasafiri in a manner of indignity. Yeah? SCC anafika mkutano kwa bodaboda. Sini kweli namna hiyo? Wabu ule SCC Damaris aliongea hapa. Simeona ule mama ako hapo. Imagine huyo mama sasa anabebwa na nduthi kwa mkutano. Yenye watu ni gari kweli lakini sio ya SCC. Kwanza SCC mama amekaa hapo nyuma, alafu wewe unamwambia mama shika vizuri. Acha mambo yako. Imagine anamwambia ati shika vizuri na akikataa anaweka speed na kupunga brake. Sasa hakuna choice yenye vile anafanya. So keti tu madam. Maybe Nairobi hata ni afadhali. Yeah, Nairobi ni afadhali kwa sababu it is easy, it is near. Yeah, in huko rural luko most of our SCCs wameumia and we are trying to see how we can solve that issue. Niliambiwa huko Makueni kwamba na SCC moja alibebwa na nduthi na mzee wa nduthi alipoona mkutano imekaa like this akaweka sasa madoido akaangusha ofisa. Kofia ikaanguka. Ati mtu kwa mkutano akasema ndio ile serikali imeanguka. So we will work on the transport to make sure that we sort out that issue. On the issue of infrastructure, kama vile nilisema tumefanya designs. We will engage CDF, NGCDF, and also engage Parliament to see some budget to improve a good number of the police stations so that they are responsive, including making sure that we have CCTVs. There is a phenomenon that has come in yenye watu wanakufa kwa seli ya police station. We have to deal with that issue because it is not right that people who have already been apprehended by the police are being harmed in their own police station. We are going to make sure that transparency is achieved in the police station so that people are treated in a very humane manner. Kuna mambo ya uniform sasa ya officers, ya police, the design is almost complete and then the new uniform will be submitted. Most of you mlisema tunataka uniform ngumu inakaa vizuri yenye ikioshwa sio kama hii ya blue ina fade. So something is being worked out and that will be unveiled. Pia muliniambia interestingly kwamba even expectant officers hawananga uniform. Hiyo tulimaliza mpaka niliona chiefs juzi wakifaa uniform ya expectant chiefs wenye wako saizi training pale wanafaa uniform yao ya maternity dress. Very beautiful. Nitaenda ku-unveil anytime soon. Pia uniform is going to be given at the sub-county level. Hii mambo hata isaidii Nairobi because nyinyi amsikii chochote. Nyinyi amjui. Mtu alikuwa anatoka Mandera kuja kuchukua uniform hapa. Until 2 months ago when I ordered that all uniform ipelekwe to sub-county level, iende ipeanwe kwa chiefs kwa huko locality. So that has been changed. Mambo ya bubesema mambo ingine ya welfare yenu, transfer policy, nilisema we work on the transfer policy and the promotion policy. Our chiefs wenye wamekaa for very long without promotion, we are discussing your scheme of service with Public Service Commission so that they can open up the ceiling. Nimeambiwa there's a ceiling within which the entry point you achieves. Now also there's a ceiling that blocks most of you. The good thing about Nairobi, you can transfer, you can promote a chief and then transfer to elsewhere. You can do all that. And we are going also to ensure that all the chiefs wenye wamesoma na wako na relevant qualification, soon tukitangaza mambo ya ACC, we'll move some of them to become ACCs so that it can open door for us to employ also other chiefs kutoka hapo chini. Kwa mambo mengine yenye mmesema, mmeongea mambo ya village elders, we will not wait for law. Tumetengeneza tu cabinet memo. Once the cabinet discusses and approves and finds ways of getting stipend to support the village elders, we will then implement it without really waiting for a legislative framework so that we can take care of our elders kwa sehemu hii na sehemu zingine. Kuna mambo mengine imesemwa hapa ya mambo ya security ya Nairobi. Mambo ya gangs, we have agreed with IG what to do. Mambo ya administrative units, as I told you, we are going to borrow something from the county government with the boroughs, so that then we can have greater governance kwa mambo ya administration na ya police, taking it closer to the people. And we are also going to have to use then the units at the local level to deal with this issue of gangs. Even as the president gets jobs kwa housing, kwa mambo ya climate works, na nakubaliana ule kijana alisema, hii climate works jobs ikue continuous, isitegemee tu president akiwa around. Lakini wewe uko na wasiwasi gani na president bado wako for a long time? So hiyo itapangwa tukisonga, si namna hiyo? Yeah, so tutasonga tukipanga tukienda mbele. Wacha kwanza tuandike as many young people as possible so that as we confirm where we are going, we will ensure that those issues are dealt with. Mambo ya institutional housing, very important. Our OCSs, the person in charge of Amari, the OCS, and one more. There is a suggestion that to start with, all those people must live within the police station. So in the housing program that we are working on, 17,000 houses is going to be for police and 25,000 houses for the prisons. And we're having a conversation with housing to make sure that that is expedited. Because there is land in Nairobi, at least in some of these urban places, we want, even if the police houses are built around one area, one seme Nairobi area, ama Kamkunji, ama wherever, for as long as it is within a police station, it can help us accommodate more police officers who can live within this police station. And that program is ongoing. We are going to farm it up in our discussion as we progress kusonga mbele. The same for the prisons. We were discussing with the PS here. We want to make sure that that is expedited, to make sure that the accommodation for our prisons officers is also properly taken care of. Mambo ya security ya universities and colleges is, as I said, we want to increase patrols in Nairobi to deal with muggings and the problems we have in the city. But I agree with you, and we have discussed with the IG, there must be specific and special attention to the universities and the university environment. I think it's important to call for one meeting and to discuss with university management across various counties. We discuss how to improve security within the university, and particularly to deal universities also and colleges imekuwa places where they are being targeted by drug peddlers and drug barons, because that is where they know that these are the creme de la creme of the society. So they want to induce them to drugs, and then they become conduits for drugs. And it's important for us to be able to work together, and NACADA has a plan. We'll have a meeting to resolve these issues. Mambo ya lights, mambo ya non-motorized transport system. I'm sure Governor will also say something later when he talks about, when he comes to make his closing remarks. The issue of border. Again, we can only do this with county government, and this is a national problem. I think that once we finish our report, we should discuss this during what do you call summit. Through the summit, we need to have one policy. But it's important that all the borders are in SACCO, they are licensed within SACCO, they have the right documentation. And I think Nairobi also will benefit. I had I have the knowledge of Nairobi ITS program that is ongoing, funded by Korean government and Chinese government in my former ministry work, and that will help us to also ensure that we have enough cameras for law enforcement within the city, and hopefully we can get most of the other border riders obeying the law. I think I have responded generally to most of the things. The rest are going to be recorded in the report. If I captured well, there are things to do with, I agree that the chiefs and assistant chiefs, going forward, we need to work out to ensure that they are registered as mediators and conciliators, so that some of the decisions they make, including even the ACCs, the decisions they make becomes binding, so that when community has agreed on something, it can be registered in a court of law that the community has agreed on these issues. Kuliko kwenda through a resolution mechanism that becomes nothing at the end, yet these people have spent time to see how they can bring them together. Mambo ya ngao, ya ngapu, we are working on that. That's why this recruitment is important, so that ngapu can be in place. Mambo ya yes, chiefs also are, apart from building decent offices for the chiefs and the police officers, chiefs also deserve to have a secretary, at least somebody who can put records together with a proper computer in place and so forth. Those are things we are trying to see if they can be helped by the Ministry of ICT to ensure that there is a decent office of a chief. And I want to thank some of the MPs have done a fantastic job in their constituencies. The two of them want me to mention their names. And they will come and mention themselves when they come and stand here. But KJ was whispering to me that in Dagoretti, every chief is fairly taken care of. And it's important that in the remaining places we sort out all these infrastructure-related issues. And then digital lobby, we are working on that. Vehicles, housing, leadership, regional crime trends, mambo ya roads, border challenges, lack of non-motorized transport. I see Kura and Nairobi County government are working hard to create footpaths. But you know, cycling paths are remaining a big challenge because most of the road infrastructure in the city has been encroached and then, you know, grabbed by some characters, and they have kiosks, shops, and all this problem. Then we lose over 1,000 people to pedestrians, almost 1,500 pedestrians in the city, and cyclists ambao wanagongwa to all the time in this city. It's very sad. The safety of our city in terms of transport is a big issue, and we need to continue working on those issues. We will no longer have delays on the training. When we finish the ACCs 2021, then the rest now will work like a clock. And when we are done also with the chiefs, we will not allow that gap, because then the Jukwaa usalama report will enumerate clearly the policy framework ya kuhakikisha kwamba there will be no delays. Mambo ya extortion, mambo ya hii, mambo yote, mambo yote inaangalia bureaucracies, stage management, hiyo ni ya governor, na kiosks kwa streets, and then ODPP. I think in our report also there is general conversation across the country that when working on a charge sheet, there has to be the ODPP officers in the county level should be supportive of the police officers, so that then law enforcement becomes something that can be achieved, to ensure that there is no back and forth between office of the DPP and the police, and sometimes it can delay law enforcement. Mambo ya patrols around universities, mambo ya university issues, mobile. I think student ID should be recognized. And going forward, because of technology, I think student IDs also should be upgraded by the universities, so that it has information, including the student's ID, where they don't have ID, national ID, at least if you scan, you can tell it's which student from which university. And it should be very useful going forward with the application of technology. And this is something that can quickly be implemented. Private universities and all these resources. Some of the things you have asked me to pass to my friend CS Migos, CS Duale, So I will make sure that I do so in a collective responsibility within the government. Peace committees and those nyumba kumi, we will also organize all that. Recruitment, during recruitment, it's important also to take care of minority groups. Like the Mama alisema hapa, there are many minority groups in the city that sometimes are ignored in recruitment, and it's important to police recruitment and other recruitments can take good care of them. Private security, very important. Actually, there's that time we were accused by media that we should have arrested watchmen who are taking care of business tolls. And they have one rungu and he's standing beside the business stall. Now, you have organized goons who have come to loot these shops. And you have this man who has put a watchman to stand by his kiosk. Now, as a police officer, which is the lesser evil? Are you going to arrest a watchman who is taking care of a business stall, or you will deal with the looter who has been brought from far to come and loot this business? You know? Yet, all the time they play around with these pictures of this watchman carrying only a rungu and standing in a business stall and saying that the government of Kenya was working with goons. Just because the police officer there did not arrest that person. The police officer is dealing with a person burning a police station, who wants to burn a business, who wants to come and loot and steal. Why would he be asking questions, this watchman with a rungu, standing beside a business stall? You know, we have to be practical, you know, and I think the person who raised this issue was, going forward, once we increase our strength, we will not need those watchmen to stand beside the business stalls, because we are going to improve our IC3 technology in Nairobi. We will be able to capture everybody who will be involved in looting. And we did our best last time. And we charged over 3,000 people. Unprecedented. We charged so many people who are looting businesses in this city. And going forward, we must have also an honest conversation about public order. Why are business people in Nairobi suffering? Mama mboga, mtu ya boda boda, mtu anafanya biashara yake, because people disagreed politically. People disagree, then the people who suffer are people who are offending. I mean, that day, when the last Maandamano happened of 25th, and then for Sabasaba, I went to OTC and visited all those places. I was very, very saddened, because there was direct and deliberate looting that is really unacceptable. And burning of businesses in OTC and other places. And burning of police stations in some places like Dagoretti. Of course, it was on the side of Kikuyu side and so forth. This is something that we must deal with and deal with decisively. So, going forward, we'll be making suggestions to the Public Order Act to see how protests in future can be respectful of other people's rights. Yeah, na mambo mengi sana yenye mmeandika. Siwache niwachie hapo ama namna gani? Yeah, ama mtaka niongee the whole day? Sasa mimi nimechoka jameni. So, nawashukuru sana. I will still come back to close the meeting in 1 minute. But now let me take this opportunity to invite Mheshimiwa KJ, to come here and give one of our MCAs to speak on behalf of the MCAs, depending on whom they have agreed as MCAs. And you invite your colleague to say one thing, and we finish. Pigia makofi Mheshimiwa KJ.
Waziri CS Murkomen, gavana wetu, naibu wa gavana na viongozi wote Nairobi, hamjambo? Nadhani inafaa, it is in order that we appreciate waziri with a round of applause. Ni mara ya mwisho tunapiga makofi. Let's appreciate waziri. Hayo masaa amekaa hapa, huyu sio waziri, huyu ni mfanyikazi wa serikali. Hiyo kazi ambayo amefanya leo tunashukuru sana. Ya pili ni shukuru wale wote ambao wamehusika katika mkutano huu wa leo, na sitakuwa mwingi wa maneno, nitasema jambo moja tu la kijumla na niwe na ombi moja peke yake. Waziri, we are seated here in a security meeting in the capital city of Nairobi. We are assuming that the gold standard is still where security used to be 20 years ago. I am here to tell you, Waziri, that security has moved. So has crime. Even as we attend to the physical world, there is a new world that is coming up that is posing an existential threat, not only to security, but to humanity. And the ask I have, Waziri, is that these officers that you have working with you in Nairobi need some serious empowerment on the new and emerging technologies so that they may be able to understand this new world that we are calling the fourth industrial revolution. My chief, my police, my security agencies need to understand how the world is working in this new world of artificial intelligence, of robotics, of cryptocurrency, and all these other matters, Waziri. So the offering I am making, Waziri, is that you get together with Waziri Kabogo and ensure that these officers, as the Ministry of Communication, Information and Innovation is doing training to the government officers, that these officers in Ngao and police also get some training in emerging technologies. Because wakati wameketi pale kwa police station, wakingoja uhalifu ufanyike, wahalifu tayari wamepanga uhalifu kwenye mitandao, na sasa unakuta kwamba tayari kabla hata polisi ajue, mambo yote yashatendeka kwenye mtandao. By the time we are catching up, it is already too late in the day. Hawa officers umesema wanaenda training, make sure that there is a module on IT, artificial intelligence, and these emerging technologies. Mipango ya kuiba benki, hizo benki ambazo zinagongwa, unasikia benki imegongwa 1 billion in a day. Hiyo mipango inapangwa kwa mtandao. Wahalifu hawa, mikutano yao hawaifanyi kwa barabara, inafanywa kwa hiyo mitandao. So the ask is that they get training. To the officers, my ask to you is that when you are working in your jurisdiction, tafadhali jua kwa kijiji chako, what technology is working in that area. Know which neighborhood group has a WhatsApp group. Jua what conversations are happening in the community WhatsApp groups in your area. If you only knew what is happening online, you will find that your work offline is going to be very easy. Waziri, the second comment I have to make is that we as members of parliament are making our effort to ensure that our people are served in dignified areas and that our officers are working in good areas. I might not be able to speak about anywhere else, but I can tell you, in the Dagoretti South constituency, we are now constructing our 4th police station at Waithaka. Tayari tumejenga 3, tunaenda kujenga ya 4. Hawa officers wetu watahitaji makao. Ukienda pale Ruruta, utakuta kwamba tulijenga ofisi mzuri ambayo inaitwa the Ruruta Ultramodern Police Station. However, the police line hapo nyuma, polisi wangu bado wako kwa Unihat, wako kwa nyumba za mabati, wanaishi kwa hali ambayo hata raia akimwangalia anadharau huyo ofisa. Na huyo ofisa atatarajiwa kwamba atoke kwa hiyo nyumba akiwa amefua nguo vizuri, amepiga hiyo nguo pasi, anatokea akiwa ofisa msafi. So as we are working on the government plan on affordable housing, our ask is that you prioritize the police lines of our police officers. Waweze kuishi kwa police line, lakini kwa nyumba ambazo ziko na hadhi na ambazo zinafaa. Hiyo itawezekana kwa sababu mpango wa affordable housing, ukiingia kwa vituo vyetu vya polisi, kuna ardhi na tutakuwa tayari kusaidia haya manyumba ya jengwe. Finally, Waziri, maafisa wangu huwa wanapata shida mingi sana. And I think kwa sababu wameambiwa yale ambayo wanakosea mahali wanakosea, allow me to single out the officers that I am working with. Nikuambie kwamba under very difficult circumstances, the officers that you have given me in the Dagoretti South constituency are doing an impressive job under very difficult conditions. I have my commander, Bwana Kivinda. You know what he was doing at a time when Nairobi was in crisis.
He, working in a pilot town in Kabete, you can imagine when there are riots in the city center, you will call his officers to go to town, assuming that there is nothing happening in Dagoretti. But he is left with a disproportionately higher burden in Dagoretti when his officers are commissioned in Nairobi City to take care of the city center, and is left with a very thin component of officers. So I want to commend the officers that you have given me. Bwana Kivinda is doing a great job. Officer Sarah Kimusar in Reruta doing an impressive job in Reruta under very difficult conditions. Saidia yeye na magari aweze kutembea vizuri. My Sipu officer, the most learned officer in the room. Huyu mama yuko na PhD. Amevishwa tuzo ya PhD. Madam Margaret is doing an impressive job. And all of them, these officers, including my chiefs and my sub-chiefs from Dagoretti South, are doing an impressive job under very difficult conditions. All of them working under the very able officer in the name of Mr. Jared Ratemo. Since you sent Ratemo to Dagoretti, you remember the issues we were having with security. He has gone in there and he has sorted out the issue. Finally, Governor, transport has everything to do with security. Umesikia vile watu wa bodaboda wameongea, watu ya matatu vile wameongea. One of the easiest things you can do for us is to designate bus stops. The moment you identify where the bus stop is, then enforcement can happen. Case in point, Naivasha Road has become a problem. Waziri, when you were Minister of Transport, you remember you started out on the issue of dueling. Pale Dagoretti, Naivasha Road, we are asking that you ensure that we get our bus stop that was at Shugoine and commission it as the official bus stop at Naivasha Road so that you decongest the traffic that is at Naivasha Road. Mheshimiwa CS, nafasi hii nitaichukua sasa niweze kumkaribisha MCA, jina lake ni Mofaya, aje aseme neno moja tu. Tafadhali mpigieni MCA Mofaya makofi akija. Ng'ombe tumeikula, tumebakisha mkia tu, mkia hautatuweza. Asante bwana Mofaya, tafadhali salimia watu kwa dakika moja.
Okay, hebu tusalimiane hivi. Bwana Waziri, mimi ile jambo nitasema, kwanza nikushukuru sana sababu wewe unafaa kuitwa Super CS. Sababu sijaona mwingine kutoka saa ile ulikaa hapo na hujatoka. Mimi nitaongea kuhusu ma-MCA na ma-chiefs. Ma-chiefs na ma-MCA wanatakikana kufanya kazi pamoja na polisi, OCS. Sababu baka 25 ile hotspots, mahali ukora inafanyika, mahali watu wetu wanawekwa ngeta na mahali iko shida. Jambo ingine bwana waziri, tuna pombe na nitataja uniruhusu nitataja haraka sana ambayo imeua watu wetu sana, vijana wetu wamekosa nguvu kabisa. Iko pombe inaitwa Trace, inauzwa hata 30 bob na imemaliza vijana wetu. Kuna pombe inaitwa Rider, kuna pombe inaitwa Kibao, kuna Kurom, kuna People na ndio inaitwa Ibo, kuna Brewers. Hizo bwana waziri, hizo pombe zimaliza watu wetu sana. Ya mwisho waziri, niondolee askari wanne wamekatalia kiwanja ya hospitali kwetu. Tunataka kujenga hospitali na tumepeana Mugendi Police Post. Wanakaa hapo kama individual policemen. Tafadhali. Thank you.
Wananchi, sasa nataka nimkaribishe Mama Dago, Mheshimiwa Beatrice Alachi. Waziri, as Beatrice is coming, I'm reminded that we have a police station that is complete, Modhoa Police Station. Neno moja tu, tuma officers pale. Odhero is the gateway to Nairobi. Tukipata officers pale, watasaidia kwa usalama wa jiji. Tafadhali wanaodhero wamenikumbusha utume officers pale Mudhua Police. Pigia Mama Elachi makofi tafadhali. Jina langu ni John KJ Kiarie, mjumbe wa Dagoretti Kusini. Asante.
Asante sana waziri. Kwanza tusalamiane watu wa Kanairo. Bwana asifiwe. Yangu ni kushukuru sana waziri na gavana wetu, na mimi nitachukua muda mfupi sana maana najua ni lazima tuondoke hapa sasa, na niseme masuala matatu, na nisalimie kwanza na niseme asante sana kwa DCC wangu mgeni Juma na wale wengine wote wangao wale tunafanya kazi Dagoretti North na hasa Warlord kwa kusimama na vijana. Huyo ni OCS wangu, amenisaidia sana. Kichapo ndio, lakini kichapo cha baba. Waziri, mimi yangu yatakuwa hivi. Kwanza hapa Nairobi tuko na wamama wale tuliolewa mapema, hatukukuwa na ID. Imetusumbua sana na kuomba ofisi yako ikubali hivi. Wale wamama wamezaa watoto, wameolewa, wakubaliwe waje wakachukue vitambulisho, kwa sababu inawazuia kwa vitu vingi sana. Jambo la pili, huko Dagoretti North Kilimani, waziri na kuomba hivi. Tulikubali ndio tuwe na visa. Hii visa ya kuingia ya tourist ya nini na nini. Lakini hatukuweka mpango wa kuhakikisha ukikuja nchini Kenya, umekuja kama tourist, utakaa miezi mingapi ndio wewe urudi kwenu. Sasa hamna mtu anafuatilia, hao ndio unakuta wanafanya uhalifu mkubwa sana. Na sisi tunamuomba waziri ambie Mheshimiwa Rais, wale wa immigration waanze kufanya msako kujua ni nani ako Kenya halali, ni nani ako na visa ya ukweli, ni nani visa yake imeisha, yeye aondoke, aende, atarudi siku ingine. Jambo la mwisho ningeomba sasa gavana. Tumekubaliana ya kwamba tuangalie masuala ya taka. Na mimi ningeomba hata sisi wote wafanyi biashara. Wajua kuna sheria tulipitisha nikiwa speaker, na Waithira Shege ndiye alikuwa na hiyo sheria. Tukasema mita 10 ya biashara yako, angalia jinsi utaweka pale kopo la kuweka taka lako. Na mimi ningeomba hata wanapofanya biashara zao, iwe barabarani, kuwa na mahali ya kuweka taka yako. Na ndio unaona tunakuwa na shida, sasa tunataka kuanza kuvurugwa kule Kilimani, kule wapi. Lakini tungeweka taka, tupange vizuri, ungeendelea kufanya biashara yako. Kwa hivyo mimi nakuomba gavana, tushirikiane, kwanza watu waelewe hiyo sheria, na hii sheria ianze kufanya kazi, ili sisi wote tuweke taka yetu, tukingojea mahali itamwagwa vizuri. Hayo machache. Mimi nataka nimuombe Musiria, sisi tulifunga Muslim. Na wengine wameingia hata kazi mtaani. Tubebe sasa hiyo taka. Tutajitolea community yote. Taka, heri utuwekee kiosks hapo. Kazi. Simbarikiwe sana Kanairo. Na enda kufanya mitihani, tuwaombee na tuwasimamie ili waweze kupita. Asante sana.
Mlisema Nairobi ni ya hustle. Nataka niwaletee Deputy Governor wa Nairobi ambaye pia ni waziri wa masuala ya biashara katika mji wa Nairobi. Tafadhali mpigie Deputy Governor Bwana James Mushiri makofi. Asante.
Hamjambo. Najua mmechoka kusikiliza maneno yote ambayo yameongelewa hapa. Kwa hivyo sitaki kuongea mengine mengi, ila ni kuwashukuru na kushukuru waziri na gavana. Leo ndio tuongee mambo ya usalama, masuala ya usalama katika county yetu, na kuimprove Nairobi. Lakini Nairobi haiwezi kuendelea mbele kama sisi wenyewe hatuna nidhamu. Lazima ndio tuweze kuweka mji wetu katika kiwango kama nchi yote ingine pale tunaona katika dunia mzima. coming and associating with us. And I would like now to mic and speak to us, Your Excellency.
Aye. Asante sana DG. Asanteni sana watu wa Nairobi. Tumewasikiza. Na nimewasikiza kwa makini. Na nimefurahi ya kwamba tumekubaliana tushirikiane. It cannot be business as usual going forward. Ile mambo wananchi wamesema, ukiona waziri amekaa siku mzima, nimekuwa hapa, tumekuwa na IG wa Kenya mzima. It's because we take these issues seriously. And we must implement these issues. So, kwa sababu tumechoka. Si niseme tu nimesikia? Hakuna haja kuongeza maneno mengine? Hakuna haja. But what we will have order in our city. I want to assure you. Hiyo siasa mingi ati tukifanywa hivi tutafanya hivi, there will be order. The rules are to be followed by everyone. And rules help us all operate. So whether it is boda, whether it is nightclub, whether it is, rules must be followed. So I'm happy, tuko na police hapa, tuko na IG, na the DIGs, we have the minister, we have the Ngao officers, we have my sub-county officers. Please, we have heard the citizens. The second thing I will tell you, because nimesikia watu wengi wanauliza, mambo ya garbage, that one do not worry about. Garbage had to be sorted out fundamentally. Hapo awali ilikuwa inafanywa tu juju ati contractor walipwe mabilioni. It is not sustainable. Mara ya mwisho watu kuandikwa environment Nairobi was in the 80s. Na shida ya kwanza ilikuwa manpower. Ya pili equipment, ya tatu logistics, which has taken us to solve. Ya kwanza tumeandika vijana Green Army 4,000 permanent and pensionable. Wako katika county government ya Nairobi. Ya pili ndo tumeinvest kwa equipment, muona zikikuja tunaziongeza. Na sasa tumesign mambo ya waste to energy, ile alikuwa anasema ya Dandora. They will be producing 45 megawatts of power. Ya tatu ni mambo ya logistics. Ni kweli vijana wanaokota takataka wanaweka kando ya barabara ili ikauke kwanza ndio ibebwe na lori, lakini kabla ya kubebwa, wakati exchequer ya national imechelewa, unapata hiyo lori haina mafuta. Which is why we've created Green Nairobi Limited, ambapo pesa ya environment inakuwa ring fenced hapo. Si ati pesa ya environment inaenda kulipa mshahara ama kulipa mambo mengine. Kwa bili ya maji, ile bili yako ya maji, 10% of it will be going to the environment. Just how it used to be when we were growing up in this city. Tulikuwa na kamero, tulikuwa tunalipa maji 10% ilikuwa kwenda kwa mambo ya mazingira. So don't worry about it. We are going to sort it out. But as my friend has said, everybody must take care of their responsibility. Kuna wakati nimekuwa kwa soko, mama anauza nyanya, vitunguu na maembe. Ananiuliza, governor, mbona kuna takataka hapa mbele yangu? Hiyo takataka ni maganda ya nyanya, vitunguu na maembe. Ama sasa jameni, nitoke city on niokote ile wewe unauza kwa duka yako? The laws are there, all we need to do is to. There is one category of people wametupatia shida. Private wanokota takataka hapa, hawafikishi Dandora, wanamwaga kwa barabara. Will you blame the county for that? Tumekubaliana na NTSA. Once we spot those, once anyone spots those, we remove their license, tunatoa plate zao na tunapiga hiyo gari marufuku. So if you see us being hard, it's clean. Mji ikae kama capital city, a global city. So kama tuwafinya kidogo, poleni, tutaomba msamaha uko mbele. Kwa sasa mji lazima ing'are. Ya mwisho, sitaki kuongea mambo mengi. You know, hiyo mambo ati sijui ati polisi ati anachukua ama cartel wanachukua kifunguo ya boda. That's not an excuse to ride on the wrong side of the road. It is not an excuse to go anti-clockwise. Kwani kifunguo itolewe anti-clockwise kwa roundabout? Rules will be followed. And I'm instructing my officers, if the police will not do it, nyinyi, you see somebody doing the wrong thing, take those bikes. Muzifunge. When I got into office, I released 2,000 bikes. Wakirudi kwa hiyo maneno, wafanye ajali, tunalipia watoto mayatima school fees. Kwa sababu jamaa ameamua aendeshe bike vibaya. So please, police, help us. If we are to go strictly by the law, traffic is devolved. But why are we working with you is because Nairobi is big. If you look at what was gazetted by the IGTRC, they gazetted the entire traffic management. Ukienda Mombasa, ni barabara moja pekee mnaangalia. But in Nairobi, we are working together because we need your support. So you see we are turning a blind eye on something that is obviously wrong. Let us not do that, tafadhali. Naomba. Na nyinyi ni marafiki wangu. Nawaomba. That order is for the benefit of all the people of Nairobi. Kukiwa na mpangilio, kila mtu ana benefit. We've heard from the hawkers. They're also Kenyans. Don't tell us ati makiosk zote zitolewe. Let's learn to appreciate each other. Hata ule mtu mwenye anauza kwa barabara, si kutaka tujenge masoko, lakini usidharau mtu mwingine. Wewe umevaa suti na tai, watoto wako hawana Mungu mkubwa kuliko mtoto wa hoka. No. But also, hao hawkers na tunaongeanga na nyinyi, mnajua mpangilio wetu. Time na barabara gani. Ukiwa in the wrong place, Gashanja usinipige simu. If we all respect everyone and all care for each other, Nairobi there's enough for everybody's need, but not enough for everybody's greed. That is how we will run our city. Sawa sawa? So tusidharau mtu mwingine. Kesho inaweza kuwa ni wewe uko hapo kwa barabara. Ni Mungu ndo anatupatia. Si ndio hiyo? Mtoto wake ako na haki kama mtoto wako. Wewe unaamka asubuhi, unavaa uniform, unaenda kutafutia watoto wako. Mwingine anaamka asubuhi, anachukua gunia, anaenda kuuza, anatafutia watoto wake. Tuwe tu na mpangilio mzuri. Tuseme wewe usifungie duka ambayo mtu analipa rent na analipa county, anafanya biashara. Let us be people utu, just some. Tuwe na roho ya mtu mwingine. Consider others better than yourself. Let us love each other. Let us care for each other. Sometimes kwa barabara nikiona wale wanauza sweetie, hata mimi nanunua, lakini namwambia please mchunge, msilete uhalifu hapa. And they're the ones who give us security. Sawa sawa. But what we will not allow is clearly illegal activities. Na unajua watu wamejiona ni wajanja sana, wanapiga siasa na wanafanya makosa. How do we have 77 billboards on James Gishuru? Alafu tukizingoa, mtu anakuja hapo mwanasiasa na polisi. IG, please don't allow that. Please. Loitoktok Road, Harun, you've told me how many are there? 100 and something. We are going to remove them. Because those people are cutting down trees to put billboards. We want a green city. No matter who it is, there are people who've come with guns to my officers when they're enforcing the law. Bwana said that let's work together. And we'll create that order. Saizi Kenyatta Avenue hakuna hata moja. Because that is the gateway to State House, to Parliament, to the CBD. Hapo mnasema mnataka kuishi maisha London. Mtaishiaje maisha London kama tunakubali ujinga ndogo ndogo kwa mji wetu? So please allow us to implement. As I go to conclude, public officers must be respected. Tumekuwa na visa ambapo watu ambao wanaenda kunusuru wananchi kwa mkasa wa moto wanapigwa mawe, they are being attacked because on one night the number of fires my officers respond to are so many. They put their lives on the line to go up buildings, to save children, to save women. Alafu wanapigiwa mawe. Hatutakubali hiyo. Please, police officers, work with us. Vile nyinyi mnafaa kuheshimiwa pia, officers wetu wapatiwe heshima yao na wananchi. In some countries, ukigusa dereva wa basi, utafungwa maisha. Try it in Paris. Try it in London on the double decker bus. Kugusa dereva wa hiyo basi. Lakini Kenya siku hizi tunaona polisi anakimbizwa na wananchi. Kanjo anakimbizwa na wananchi. Should we allow that? We will lose our country. So please, watu wetu wa community policing, watu wetu wa nyumba 10, you are one family. Let us work together to make sure there is order and dignity to our officers. We are doing a number of improvements. Maneno mingi yameulizwa, mambo ya mabarabara, nimeulizwa mambo ya street lights. Help me deal with the vandalism. Zile ambazo mmesema mingi, taa imewekwa. Watu, in fact now, hizi makable za stima tunazikata ziwe 20 meters because tukizikatakata wale wezi haina faida kwa wezi. Why do we have to do that? That in a city like Nairobi tunakata wire ya stima tufunge na masking tape, sijui na ile insulating tape ndio isiibwe. Na zinaibwa mchana. We must work together. That is your money. That is taxpayers' money. Finally, nataka mjue ile kazi ambayo tunafanya pamoja in your sub-counties, because mnarudi kwa sub-counties. Watu wamelia mambo ya drainage, watu wamelia mambo ya mabarabara, tumetafuta pesa. And I will list just a few, because kuna watu wameuliza. Kule Embakasi East, Kibiko Muhuyu, Vision Road, tayari tumepata contractor. That one is going to go on. Komarok Estate Road, nimeona MCA alikuwa hapa wa Komarok. Alikuwa hapa, hiyo pia tumeweka. Kajuju Road inaendelea. Hiyo iko East. Embakasi Road to Embakasi Village imekuwa inasumbua watu, it's 4 kilometers waziri. Ring Road mpaka Kemsa access, it is being done full construction. Aviation School to Fedha, Tasia Estate near Embakasi Gate B tunafanya, na bypass Mihango Link Road. Tukienda pande ya Embakasi West, Umoja 1 SDA Road Mona inaendelea. Rockfields LM Church na tena police post, we are doing them. Kwa Maji Road, Umoja 3 stage Superloaf. Hapa Westlands niliona na kina Nancy wanasema it's the only constituency in English. Spring Valley na Brookside Drive ambapo imekuwa na flooding, kujua watu walijenga kwa mto. Unajua sasa mnajenga nyumba kwa mto, inanyesha, mnasema ni Sakaja. Kwani surely how is it me? Those houses are built in the 80s. But we are digging a big trench, we are sorting it out. Brookside Drive, 3rd Parklands Avenue na Jendo Madhenge. Ukikuja Kasarani, I see access Kasarani, I saw the DCC here. He can confirm where asijua ameenda. Yes, my friend. I see Kasarani access. Alafu Thindigwa Road, I think that must be Roysambu. Ngumba East, Zimmerman, Yosairu, Ridges Lane. Tukuje kwa Keje, anajua mama wa how is going on, ile tuliomba rais ametusaidia. Na ile PC Kinyanjui access plus Kinyanjui Crescent. Tukuje kwa mama Dago, Jacaranda ambao imeliliwa sana. Invegara, Karandini, Ndemi Road, Cemetery, Rose Avenue and many more. Hakuna haja kusoma zote. The point I'm making is that we've taken time to make sure we do our part as a government. Please nyinyi pia mfanye pande yenu. Hawa na niko na idea I want to process. Community policing officers ama volunteers. Tuanze kuwapeleka rada kama CHPs. Vile CHPs tuliwatetea hapo mbeleni, tukaomba wapangwe. Sasa hizi CHPs wanalipwa 3.5 na county, wanalipwa 2.5 na national. I think policing, watu wa community policing pia tutaanza kuongea na rais. Hii mnisaidie niombe rais. Ndio pia nyinyi muwe na ka stipend mzuri zaidi, something good to go around. Si kweli? I think that's something that can work. The same thing as our brothers and sisters who are helping us with our facilities. So mimi nitamalizia hapo, asanteni sana. Please let us make something different. Let us make something different. Let's make Nairobi work. Asanteni sana na Mungu awabariki. Mimi nitaachia hapo. Waziri, thank you for staying with us the whole day. We are coming to follow up those things. I already wrote to the agencies about the County Policing Authority that the National Police Service Act provides for. It's supposed to have representatives from each sub-county, from the county assembly, from the county government, from the IG. We've done our part. Asante sana.
Pigeni makofi governor. Sasa kwa sababu masaa imeenda, nitawajulisheni commissioners kwa hapa watu wenye wangefaa kuongea. Tuko na commissioner wa prisons Bwana Patrick.
Protocol observed. Hamjamboni. Nairobi hamjambo. Wale ambao wamekuja